I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on a mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me.
Going till a player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look, you won't stop.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome everybody to the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup here in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3. I hope you guys are as hyped as we are, and by a Town Hall 12 Cup champion himself, Eve Kalle. How are you doing, Kalle?
Thanks a lot, Maxi, and welcome everyone who is joining us for today's action. Yeah, you mentioned it. Both of us got the Town Hall 12 Cup victory back in the days in 2019. Today we are together casting this amazing Retro Cup for Town Hall 12, and today we will see the best attackers for this year on Town Hall 12. So make sure to be ready, prepare yourself, get some snacks and drink some water and enjoy the show.
That is right. We have the 8 best teams here, and if one of you guys want to be one of the best teams as well in another Town Hall Cup, join our Discord that you can find below, and you will be up to date about all of the Snapdragon Pro Series tournaments that we have in store for you. Same goes, of course, for the socials you can find down there right now. But guys, today is all about Town Hall 12, but last week we had the Town Hall 9 Cup where we crowned the new champions. So let's take a look at a recap of what happened last week.
These lavas are nicely triggering these red bombs which are staying away from the lava. This is looking pretty good, Max.
Beautiful. It is beautiful. I just love rage spells combined with Lalo. Oh, but look at this, Susie. Finally, in the last attack, they have heard you. We see 7 P.E.K.K.A.s. What?
Thank you very much. You made me seriously happy. You're coming in here with the ground strategy here. Can they actually open the corner? They did. Wow, these wall breakers are another level, and he is not done yet. Now he's dropping the jump spell here, so he's like kind of trying to take the last compartment here. Using his final haste spell, I still see one clean up. Okay, I think we are. Oh, Max, this one is smash.
Got it.
Oh my god, that was amazing to use the skelly spell, that enemy queen. That way, like sadly the wizard got still hit, but it still has some HP, so can clean. But look at the star, we are bringing 2 jump spells. You don't see this often.
The problem is that the queen doesn't have the ability anymore, and that will slow the attack down most likely. And of course the queen runs in front and is actually dying, but that actually makes things pretty exciting in my opinion, Kalle, because this cannot be stopped.
Wow, but is the tide enough here to tie things up or get the advantage over Bang Bang? I don't know. Let's see.
Maybe my calculations were wrong, but this was incredible. A 1 minute 21 attack. Wow, mind blown. That's how those attacks left us last week, especially the very last attack that we just saw, the mass P.E.K.K.A. attack. And that left just a 1 second differential between the 2 finalists. But in the end, the team Bang Bang got the victory, and they would crown themselves the Town Hall 9 champions, Kalle. That was impressive, right? And we saw ground and air attacks. What do you think about today? Will we see more diversity in attacks than on Town Hall 9?
Yeah, we have to mention last week with the Town Hall 9 Cup there were 3 banned troops, and one of them were the Hawk Riders. Yes. So Bang Bang was the French team with Zinti on the line or on the lineup, and he normally is known for his Hawk attacks, but last week he couldn't use them. But today in this tournament, again Bang Bang qualified for today, and we will see Zinti in action. Oh. But today on Town Hall 12, there is the Hawks are allowed, but there are some other troops banned. So Maxi, tell us which troops or spells are banned.
Yes, that's a very good call there, because even though Zinti has his Hawks now, he might have a slight problem, because today we don't have any heal spells. Heal spells are banned from this competition today, and so are healers, another healing troop, and siege machines. And siege machines especially makes it a lot harder, in my opinion, to triple on Town Hall 12. But same goes actually for the healers color, because one of the most common strategies depends on the healers, right?
Yeah, for sure. The Queen Walk or the Queen Charge is one of the main strategies on Town Hall 12, but today they are prohibited from the competition. So I don't know exactly what the team have in store for us, but on Town Hall 12 we got now the Warden with the troops, so another troop on the line, and for sure we have the super troops unlocked. So maybe we will see some sneaky goblins or some wall breakers.
Right. So you started actually already about talking about Town Hall 12 and what's new and what's different to Town Hall 9. But for all of you guys at home that maybe forgot this traditional Town Hall, the OG Town Hall of the World Championship, let's take a look at what Town Hall 12 is all about.
Good evening and welcome to our breaking news report. We have some exciting news for all Clash of Clans players out there. A new tournament is on the horizon, featuring the latest and greatest of Town Hall 12. That's right, folks, the Retro Tournament is back, and it's better than ever. Let's take a look at some of the latest updates. First up, we have the Giga Tesla. Town Hall 12 is now a defensive structure capable of self-defending. If an opponent so much as scratches the paint, the Giga Tesla will emerge. The Giga Tesla fires beams of electricity at its attackers, doing lots of damage in retaliation for ruining its pristine paint palette. The Giga Tesla will have 5 upgrade levels available, with each level increasing how many opponents the Giga Tesla can target. Once your Giga Tesla is upgraded to its 5th level, you'll unlock the Giga Tesla's final ability. The Town Hall itself turns into a massive bomb doing blast damage to surrounding opponents. Teams will now have access to the Siege Workshop. Siege machines will carry and protect the clan castle reinforcements into combat. Not only that, the Wall Wrecker can now plow through wall pieces and will hammer away at any other building along its path. Meanwhile, the Battle Blimp soars over the enemy's defenses, dropping a continuous barrage of bombs. But wait, there's more! Town Hall 12 also introduces a new troop, the Electro Dragon. Its lightning breath will strike its target and will continue along its path, chain-linking up to 5 different targets. And if that's not enough, the Tornado Trap releases a vortex, drawing all enemy troops within its range and hindering their progress. Lastly, teams will have access to 2 new powerful items. The Bat Spell, which is a new dark elixir spell that targets enemy defenses with an army of angry bats. And the Stone Slammer, a siege machine that targets enemy defenses from the skies by dropping devastating boulders and causes splash damage. Are you excited yet? We sure are! Stay tuned for more information on the Retro Tournament featuring Town Hall 12. This has been your Clash of Clans Breaking News Report. Thank you for watching.
So now we know what Town Hall 12 is all about. We know what changed compared to Town Hall 9 last week, but we also made some additional changes, as we just said. So Kalle, we saw the siege machines, they were introduced at Town Hall 12, which is really nice, but then again, we took them away from the players just because they are so strong, and we want these attacks to be exciting, and the harder it gets, the more exciting it will be. So that also means that the defense can actually play a role here. So do you think we will see some crazy creative base layouts here at Town Hall 12?
Yeah, for sure. We talked about the offensive troops you can use or not use, but also on Town Hall 12 you get some additional defense buildings. For example, the Town Hall now got the Super Tesla and the Gigabomb for sure when it goes down. So these are highly important buildings nowadays. And we got a new trap, the Tornado Trap, and this can cause so much trouble. So I'm hyped to see what the teams will bring up offensive-wise without a siege machine, compared to the new defense buildings. And I can't wait to see what they have in store for us. But first, let's check out the tournament breakdown. So yesterday there were the open qualifiers. And for today, 8 teams advanced, Maxi.
That's right. So on the left side, you could see the open qualifier Kalle was just talking about. But on the right, you can see where we are today. You can see the red letters broadcast, and that's where it all starts, between the best teams actually, and to produce a winner today. So just 8 teams left who will play in a single elimination bracket today. But you know, Kalle, it's nice to be called the Town Hall 12 Retro Cups champions, but then again, there's also a lot of money on the line. So let's take a look at the prize pool.
Yes, and as last week, we have an incredible prize pool to divide through these 8 teams. As you see, all the teams today got some money for sure on their bank accounts, but they are aiming for the first place, the $1,000. And I think that is a really, really nice prize pool. So let's check out next the bracket for today, Maxi.
Yeah, that is a great idea, because of course we want to know which teams have made it to today, who have the chance to get their hands on the title and on the prize pool that we just saw. And you will notice maybe that there are some familiar names in the bracket as soon as we will show it on the screen. And we will also show you what the first match will be that we're going to be showing. So here it is, let's check it out. And what is that? Coming in with a bang, it is actually Bang Bang, the very first team here on this bracket, who will have to take on UWU12 in the first match, and that's the first one we're going to be showcasting. So that is actually great, Kalle. We will see that the title defenders for Town Hall 9 on Town Hall 12 as well.
Yeah, that is correct. Unfortunately, Xalo didn't meet up the requirements for today, so they are out of competition. So Grandma Moment will be in the semi-finals already, but we have 2 more matches in the quarterfinals. So 12 Monkeys is going up against Zowat Stir. I guess it's a team from the Netherlands. And the last match of the quarterfinals will be Le Vikings against Town Hall 12 Mix. So I'm really hyped to see those teams in action. And I think we are ready to go for the first one. As you saw in the highlight video of last week, Bang Bang, the French guys, won the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup of the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series. So they are in a good position. They know how to do it on these last days of tournaments. And we will see them in action, Maxi.
Absolutely. And there are also some other well-known players which we will put our fingers on later on today. Sinti is not the only pro player, and his teammates, of course, we have iPro, BN and so on, that are taking part in this competition. And you can see down here, that is the first matchup we have. And it is quite interesting because this weekend there's actually a golden ticket going to be given away for the World Championship on Town Hall 15. So it's interesting that some of these players decided to kind of prepare playing a Town Hall 12 tournament. But in my opinion, that is a great choice, because every single tournament actually schools you in putting up with the pressure that goes with a tournament like this. Because even though it is just the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup, when you have 4 teammates with you, and when there's a big prize pool, and when you have the decisive attack, you just want to 3-star, and there will be pressure in every single case.
Completely correct. So let's start with the first match, and let's have a look on the rosters. First up, you see the winners of last week, Bang Bang, with the team of Zinti, Agam, Mati MB, iPro and BN. Looking for the next championship today, question mark.
Yeah,
hopefully.
That could be it, but we don't know.
So the first match today is the quarterfinals, and the opponent of Bang Bang is a German team called UWU12. They were in action last week too, so they are focused on these ESL tournaments and bring up a roster for today, Maxi.
Yes, and they are compiled of Chessens, Town Hall 12, who we saw in action last week as well. I remember this name. Then we have Skyzer, Skyfall, Solal, and yeah, let's call him Moi or MWAA. I don't know, we'll decide later on. But I think it's the same lineup they ran for Town Hall 9 as well. So going to be interesting to see, as they made the let's see, I have it here, the top 4 actually last week. If they will get there today as well. We have one team, as you said, that have already made the top 4 because they got the default win. That is Grandma Moment, but we will see them in action later on. But for now, it's all about the very first quarterfinal. And once again, I want you all to remember this is single elimination. So once you lose, you're out. So every single attack counts a lot. And I'm very excited to see how players are going to be securing town halls here, because there are no siege machines. You cannot just send a battle blimp inside a warden ability. You also cannot charge the town hall with a queen charge. So you have to invest something that goes down. Maybe sneaky goblins, maybe hero dives. Maybe we see diamond bases, we don't know. And there it goes, Carla, the very first attack. And oh, that's interesting. First of all, I want you to notice this type of base color. It's actually anti-2-star base with the town hall.
But he brought up some healers.
Oh.
I'm a bit confused right now.
Yeah, well,
Skyfall is the first attacker of UWU. Yeah, as you mentioned, the base style is interesting for today. So Bang Bang is choosing a ring base, but Skyfall is bringing some healers. We need to check with the admins.
Yeah, but look at this color. I think he's just deciding to not use them, because he realizes that he realized his mistake, I think. So that's why he's not doing a whole warden walk and not using the healers and just sending in the super witches to secure a 2-star. And we know the rules. So in this tournament, no healers, heal spells and siege machines are allowed. If you use them in an attack, this attack will count as 0 stars, 0%. So basically it means a loss unless all of your other teammates do extremely well. And in this case, if you don't use them, of course you will not get 0 stars. It will just count as a regular attack. So it was, in my opinion, a very good adaptation here from Skyfall to just not use these healers, and I hope it stays that way until the end of the attack. But Sculler, he has to secure the 2 stars nonetheless.
Yeah, totally right, Maxi. So we need to check out in the end if this is okay, if he's not using these troops, that the attack will count. But he's swagging with 5 healers, 60 troop space. So that is not ideal.
Yeah, but
here.
First of all, he has to secure some more percentage points.
That is true, and the Eagle Artillery stand left here on the board, and the baby dragon is killed by a black mine.
Oh!
So this looks like we got the first 1-star here.
Oh my!
That is unfortunate.
Heartbreaking end here. Yeah, I think he wasn't expecting his troops to die out that quickly. Otherwise, he would have sent 1 or 2 super witches towards the outside for them, with the help of the big boys, to take out some trash buildings for percentage. But that is very unfortunate. Just 1 star, and of course that gives some confidence to Bang Bang's squad. However, we just saw the type of base used here, a anti-2-star base. So in my opinion, anything can happen still. There can be 1 stars every single time, and even if you just get 2 stars, another 3-star or a first 3-star here from Skyfall can even things out quickly. So nothing lost yet. In my opinion, he did great by realizing he cannot use the healers. So good adaptation, and we have to wait and see where it goes. But I feel like without the healers, actually, we won't see many more super witches today. Kalle, what do you think?
Yeah, that is true, but I saw already Clash with Eric is in the chat, and I think he's looking for the normal witches as well. So let's see if that could be an option. Yeah, as we mentioned before, healers are forbidden, and the heal spells. So you need to have some troops which can deliver without healing power. And yeah, one option maybe is the witch spam. But as we saw, the anti-2-star bases could be the way to go for the teams base building wise. So, in my opinion, it will be a hard competition today. Last week we almost saw 3 stars on Town Hall 9, but I think today you are aiming for the 2 stars first and then go for the 3 stars. So you can't take that much risk today.
I agree, and it is also so much harder to just secure a town hall, because the Town Hall 12 explosion, like we have it on the newest Town Hall levels as well. Many troops that might secure the Town Hall will then die, so we don't have any more value. But for me, it's very exciting at this point, Kalle, to be seeing all of this live, because we kind of see how these players actually come up with the challenge that the special rule set here gives them. And now we see a familiar strategy here, Kalle, the drag bat. So we have some dragons, and then we have the bat spells with the freezes to the back end. And the big goal for this strategy is to initially take out splash damage buildings, because the splash damage can destroy all of the bats at one time. So which are the buildings that Never Fail is looking to take out at this point, Kalle?
Yeah, for sure it will be the Wither Towers, but especially in this base there are 3 multi-infernos which can cause so much trouble for those bat spells. But we see Never Fail is going in with his dragon push right in directly into the Town Hall against a sweeper, so he wants to protect his dragons with the warded ability, and then he got his queen left for maybe a compartment of a multi-inferno, and then his bat spells for the back end. But let's check out if the pathing of the dragons seems alright. I guess so. He brought another ice golem with his queen to protect her and to get her the multi-inferno. And now we need to check if those 4 free spells are enough to overwhelm those last multi-infernos.
Yeah, I agree, but at the moment no dragons are... Oh, well, actually, and at the top side some dragons are pathing into this multi-inferno, but it is well defended by air targeting defenses such as the Air Expo and this Archer Tower. Queen ability has been used. She has not taken out the... Oh, there it goes. The multi-inferno just yet, I was about to say. But there he goes. Very nice bat bomb there on the Inferno Tower down there. And he has one more. Oh no, he used the free spell early at the bottom. Why was that? I think he should have left it for the multi and the Expo there. Now all of these bats will probably die unless they are very, very fast. They are not. The multi-inferno is faster. So we see the first 2-star here by Never Fail, which is actually Agam, which I just checked in the lineups here. It was a very, very good try, but Kalle, I wasn't sure what he was expecting from his dragons, like how they would path after taking out the Town Hall, because the multis were split very much, and also they were defended well. The one with the air targeting defenses and the other with the enemy queen. So in my opinion, maybe it was a little too random, a little too much spray and pray, or what? Or do you think that he had a special plan?
Yeah, I think maybe the dragon placement was not ideal. Maybe he should change the queen with the dragon, so go for a hero dive with his queen for the Town Hall, and then maybe go in with the dragons and the ward ability in those 2 multi-infernos at 2 o'clock. So maybe he could take out at least 2 of them with a dragon push. In the end, yeah, 2 multi-infernos were left stand by the dragons, and this was too much for his bat spells, especially the free spell, which isn't last that long on Town Hall 12 to cover those splash defenses well. I don't think that it was a bad attack. It was a good plan, a high percentage 2-star, but maybe they can adjust and go for the next attack with a 3-star.
Yeah, I hope they will, and I think every single player is going to try their best to get a 3-star. I saw some doubt in the chat about if Town Hall 12 isn't Town Hall 12 easy, and shouldn't these players, as some of them are pro players, just triple here left and right. But see, this is about this is the Snapdragon Pro Series Retro Cup, and we have special rules here. And without the siege machines, it is actually a lot harder to take out. Oh my god, Carlo. Oh,
there
I was
we
just about to say that. But UW somehow miscalculated. It's very nice to see the witches in action, but he just wanted to take out the multi-infernos. He invested so many spells there, including the earthquake, but wasn't able to take out any of the 2 multi-infernos. And we know that multi-infernos will just roast through these little skeletons here. So I'm excited to see how Japan will now come back from this.
Yeah, totally right. And we see he brought 3 big golems with this attack. And hopefully those little golemites can tank those beams of the Inferno Towers. But yeah, as you mentioned before, those witches or the skeletons which were spawned by the witches will get killed so quick by these inferno beams. Now the king ability got pushed to the town hall, and the queen is there. He pulled the wall ability as well, protecting his heroes with the giga bomb in the core. And now we need to check.
Yeah, that was very well done.
With if those witches with the queen at 2 o'clock can kill the rest of the base. I don't think that this push through the core was ideally planned, but yeah, let's see if it's enough in the end.
Yeah, I don't think either that he has enough juice left there, especially looking at the splash damage still left in his base. We have 3 wizard towers and a multi-inferno there, which is actually protected by the walls as well. And he also had to get through the lava hound first. So with his queen going in front, I'm sure he will collect a couple more percentage points. Oh, interesting E-Drake there at the bottom color. But it cannot really take anything out since the air defense is 2 tiles away from all the other buildings surrounding it. There we go with the queen ability, actually getting some good value with taking out the multi-inferno and this wizard tower. And this is actually getting quite close, given that he didn't have...
His queen got targeted by the expo. Yeah, maybe check Discord for a second. His queen got targeted by the expo and it's going down. Now he's trying to higher the percentage here with his baby dragon. 87% 2 stars. He got 2 archers left, but I don't think they can reach out of range of the mortar. So yeah, this was unfortunate in the end. 87%. It was a good attack. I don't know if he calculated well. Oh, was the Zap spell, was it on max level for Town Hall 12? I guess it was the max level for Town Hall 12 is level 9, but he brought level 8 Zap spells. Maybe we can check it out.
Oh, you're right.
Maybe this is why he miscalculated.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to use a potion actually to make them max.
It is 9.
Very
the
good
max,
eye there.
The max level of Zap spells is level 9. I just checked it on my Town Hall 12. So I think if he would have used a max lightning spell, this zapping of the multi-first in the core would be OP for this attack. In the end, it was a good attack, 87% 2-star, but maybe with those max lightning spells, it would have been a 3-star maxi.
I agree. And I mean, just given how far this attack still went, even without having the value out of these zaps, was very impressive there. So very good adaptation once again. So we've seen 2 stars, 1 stars, 2 stars, but no 3 stars so far. So let's see what Falcon can bring to the table. And just so everybody knows, Falcon is actually iPro, who was the MVP of last week's Town Hall 9 Retro Cup. And he's coming in with the Snapdragon's color here, and in this case we saw the maxed zaps actually, and he got a lot of value there, taking out 2 infernos. But let's see how his dragon push will go, because he has to go very far to get to the town hall.
And this is here we see 2 super troops now, so the Inferno Dragon and there was a super goblin to take out some storages and some collectors. And now he's bringing up the big dragons to push through the town hall with the ward ability. And it looks decent because his lightning spells took out 2 inferno compartments completely. And yeah, the shape of this pathing looks really, really good.
Yeah, I agree. He just has to take out this multi, which he does there with the help of the freeze spell. Now Warden ability timed very nicely. We have the a damage CC, the super minions coming out. But Color, there's just 1 air defense left and so many balloons, so many dragons.
This is
it's looking good for iPro.
Correct, and as you saw, there is the Giga Tesla and the Giga Bomb with Town Hall 12 Town Hall, but there is no poison effect after the Town Hall goes down, like on Town Hall 14 or 15. So these dragons can chill there and take out the defense buildings behind the Town Hall as well. And this is an overkill here by iPro for Bang Bang, the first 3-star of today's finals of the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series Retro Cup. I enjoyed it. Was an attack.
Yeah, so did I. So apparently iPro once again has looked behind the meta and exactly understood it. Here we see it once again, how all of the dragons and loons made their way to this final air defense, but it just overpowered the base here, even with the queen alive. So an incredible plan here, and whoever hasn't done too many Town Hall 12 attacks in this tournament yet can maybe learn something from it, and maybe we will see this attack strategy from other teams as well. By the way, Kalle, did you notice the t-shirt that I'm wearing?
I saw it, so yeah, we need to tell the audience. So Maxi and me were some guests of the Town Hall 12 update stream back in the days in 2019. And yeah, you can show the shirt got Town Hall 12. I have the same shirt in my bedroom, but today I choose the ESL jersey of the ESL one, where the Town Hall 12, the first World Championship finals took place in Hamburg, where Eve Maxi was on stage with Tribe Gaming. So I think yeah, we know Town Hall 12 for sure. But yeah, it was like three or 4 years ago. 4 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, it was a while back. I think was Town Hall 12? I think Town Hall 12 was even released in 2018. I'm not 100% sure, but I remember us meeting up in Cologne, where we met lots of clan mates, some Supercell staff members, a lot of content creators as well. It was awesome. It was actually, I think, my very first in-person meetup with Clash of Clans related people, and that's why I got to love the Clash of Clans community, actually. So good memories there. That's why I chose this t-shirt. But now back to the action that we have here, and Drax is coming in for UWU with a very interesting attack strategy. Again, we see the lightning spells, this time maxed level, and an earthquake. And so let's see what he decides to quake here. Okay, he goes for the upper multi-inferno, and then he brought super witches, regular witches, and 2 golems. So we would call that a spam strategy, even though that doesn't necessarily mean something bad, but you kind of deploy many of your troops at the very start of the attack. But Kalle, this base, it looks familiar, right?
Yeah, it looks so, yeah. Bang Bang, we saw before, UWU is using some anti-3-star bases, but Bang Bang instead goes for the anti-2-star base. And look at this super wall breaker, open up
nice.
through the core to the Town Hall. This was really, really nice planned here by the attacker Chessens. But yeah, we need to check out if those 2 witches are able to grab the Town Hall. He got 1 free spell left, so I hope that those witches will take it out. Yeah, it is a base layout. Yeah, he's using it. Oh, but there's only 1 witch left with the big boy in front and the golem. Yeah, I think it is enough to grab the Town Hall. But yeah, this layout is known from Town Hall 14 and 15 in Legend League. It is a quite, disturbing base, so you can fail hardly on this one. But Drex or Chessens from UWU is getting the 2-star for sure. And now we need to check out if he can get the triple with his queen ability left.
Yeah, I think there's not much left here, and seeing that he has 2 super witches left there with some big boys and not a lot of damage left in this base. And remember, this multi-inferno has actually already been damaged quite a bit by the initial zap spells. So even though it looked a little shaky here for a second with the Town Hall takedown, I think that's going to be the first 3-star for UWU, and that actually makes this a very interesting match once again.
Yeah, indeed, and I think Eric is enjoying the show, because We saw like 6 attacks until now, and 3 times there were some witch strategies involved. So I think he's now happy that Drax from UWU is able to triple this anti-2-star base here by Bang Bang with a nice super witch and a normal witch attack. GG.
Boom, it goes down the last building, the multi-inferno. Actually, multi-inferno is, I think, one of the strongest defensive buildings here at Town Hall 12, next to, of course, the Town Hall. So it will be interesting to see how the players handle those. We saw the zap spells as one option, but of course it costs you a lot of spells. I'm still interested to see if we see some sneaky goblin, how do you say, snipes for the Town Hall, maybe with jump spells or haste spells. Would be interesting to see, but yeah, so far many different approaches here. I feel like this one here wasn't really a type of strategy, it was just an adaptation to this type of base because we know it so well, and it's kind of a weird base when you see it with these thick walls there, but with the usage of 3 super wall breakers he actually got the wall open there, so very good job. And I'm excited to see even more interesting attack strategies, maybe even the Mass Inferno baby dragons. I remember that those were very strong back in the days as well.
Yeah, for sure. And as we mentioned before, the heal spell is prohibited to use. So and the healers as well. So no heal spell and a rage spell is not necessarily needed because you don't can charge with your queen, for example. So I think they will go for some one capacity spells like the lightning spells or the bed spells we saw before. And now Anna is Med Team B from Bang Bang is in, and he's doing a hero dive Lalo with 4 haste spells and 4 freezes, suiciding his heroes for the Town Hall, Maxi.
Yes, I really like it so far. What is really weird, Carl, look at this multi-inferno at the bottom here. An open compartment there that you could just send your heroes in, but I feel like it might actually be baited to send in a king or something there. And that's why maybe Matim is deciding not to go in there. But look at this, quite the cheap Town Hall takedown there with just the investment of a couple funnel troops, a ice golem and the king here. And let's see, okay, never mind. See, it is definitely baited there with the tester farm there. There are headhunters running towards this queen. He has to use the ability there, and then the skellies come, so I think he's not going to get this multi-inferno. That's exactly what I was expecting, actually.
Now, invisibility spell would have been a good idea, so he could invis his queen and those skeletons and the king to get this multi-inferno. For a Lalo attack, it is always important to take out splash damage defense buildings first, so now he needs to invest at least a free spell with a couple of loons, but now he's trying to overwhelm this core of the base, freezing this air expo and the sweeper to get into the eagle artillery. He still got his one ability, but he wants to tank for the red mites, I want to tell, but the one got pushed back by the sweeper, so now he needs to fight for a 2-star.
Yes, this attack is not going as intended at all. It is so hard, this strategy, the hero dive Lalo, especially without the siege machines, and we can see it right there. He forgot to send the headhunters through the warden ability because he realized that his loons were thinning out because of the red mines and because of the initial multi-inferno compartment that was still up there. So I think he was confused for a second. My loons are gone, and decided to use the warden ability rather early than late at a time and point where he doesn't have any more loons left. But good job here now working with this rage spell there to take down at least a couple more buildings, and we see, color, anything can happen at this Town Hall level. We have still a 1-star differential after this attack. We will have a 6 to 7, but anything's still possible as this is a low percentage attack as well, and we see how hard it is to play a big Lalo push.
That is correct, and we saw that Bang Bang is using anti-2-star bases, UWU is using anti-3-star bases, and now it was the first attack where it paid off to choose an anti-3-star base with some nice baits in it. So yeah, told us before that this open multi-inferno at 7 o'clock could be baited, and it was. So yeah, he tried to get it with a queen, with his queen, but he was not able to. So in the end, this was a very good defense here for UWU, and now they are only 1 star behind because of the 1 star in the beginning where he needed to swag those healers, which are banned from this competition. But yeah, they have a shot, so they can 3-star. They showed us in the last attack, and let's hope for a good attack for UWU in this next upcoming attack.
Yes, and the percentage is also very, very close by. So now let's take a look at Skyzer's attack, coming in with another bat type of attack. So coming in with the Electro Dragon to funnel a little bit, then he will send a big hero push into the Evil Artillery, and I think he's aiming for the Multi-Inferno as well with this Super Wall Breaker here. And then he will send the dragons so they can make their way into the Town Hall, I guess, and then we have the back-end bat spells. So let's see how this works out for Skyzer. He's finding a Tesla farm and a couple of skeletons as well, but the heroes still have a lot of health left, so I think they're still going strong. However, the queen is making her way around the outside, so she's far away from this multi-inferno.
That is true, but now she steps into the compartment. Double giant bomb, and he needs to push the queen ability. That is unfortunate. And now the Super Wall Breaker goes through and opens up the compartment there. But will the queen step in? I don't think so. The king is taking out the storage, and now the queen will go outside. But we see the dragon push is coming into the base. He still got 1 range for free spells to get through. He needs some dragons to go for the town hall. They don't, they should not path around it. Now the clan castle troops are coming out, but they are killed fast from the dragons. Yeah, tornado trap is activated,
and
at least only 1 dragon is nearby the town hall, and it is going down. Oh my god, this
and
looks
he was
like...
too late. He was too late with the warden. He could have gotten the town hall. Now he has to invest. Oh no! He's going for the multi. He should have... well, okay, actually, sorry. He's correct to do that, but... Oh, Carlo, this is
not ideal cause
at all, and also it's panicking.
Yeah, it is panicking, and bad spells are not dealing that much damage onto storages, and the town hall is a storage building as well. So he tried to recover with these bad spells, but in the end, this was not ideal, and it is the second 1-star for UWU. After a really good defense in the last attack, they are not taking the shot for a recovery in this match here.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate, and I really feel like he just squandered their chance to keep up with Bang Bang, because the door was left quite wide open by them, but he didn't, like, he was kind of reckless there. He didn't funnel for the dragons at all. It felt like he was just praying that some of them would go into the town hall, and but when you do that, you have to be quick on your feet. You have to take a very careful look at the pathing of your dragons, and once you realize that just one of them or none of them go to the town hall, you have to react. And in this case, he could have reacted with an earlier warden ability, then used the free spell on the town hall and the sweeper and rage up this single dragon that was on the town hall. He would have easily gotten the town hall, and this could have looked differently. I don't know if it would have become a 3-star, but it would have been the safe 2-star. At this point, they're making things easy for Bang Bang, as they now have just to go for the safe 2-star attacks.
That is correctly, and as you mentioned, the safe 2-star should be the first goal here. We saw there are possibilities of 3 stars or of gaining 3 stars, but in the end, those 1 stars can destroy everything, and you need to avoid those. So yeah, don't wait until the last second for using.
Don't 1-star.
Yeah, use your free spells, although they are planned for another part of the attack. But in case of struggling with the town hall kill, use this free spells for the town hall. But let's check out the next attack of Bang Bang is it, and it is Zinti, and he is bringing the Hogs Maxi.
Yes, he is. And look at this. It's actually what we talked about, I think, before the stream. Skelly Donut, then take out the Town Hall with Sneaky Goblins, and then send Hogs with do a hero dive, and then send Hogs with the Warden ability. And I think that's exactly what Cynthia is doing here. Skelly Donut, and now he's taking out the outside structures there, wall breaking to the Town Hall, and there we go. First Sneaky Goblin checking for traps, none are there, so now he'll send 6 of them and use, just 5, and use an invisibility spell. Perfectly timed, easy Town Hall takedown. And yeah, now, an Ice Hound is actually a very good defensive troop here. Now he has to invest the Queen to take it out. Time is running low, Kalle.
That is correct, but that is a kind of an attack we expected for anti-3-star layout. So, but it's the first time in this tournament or in this matchup that we see the Town Hall kill with Sneaky Goblins, a super troop, which they can use now on Town Hall 12. On Town Hall 9, there are no super troops, but today Cinti is having some fun with those super troops. Going in for the Queen kill and King kill here with his hero dive, and now sailing in those nice hoggies here from 6 o'clock. They should pass through this multi-inferno compartment. First giant bomb here. He don't have a heal spell with him. He's trying to avoid this splash damage with his free spells, and got this Warden aura.
Yes, the Warden was quite early in my opinion, but as he shouldn't have used that free spell, as the other Hogs protected by the Warden ability were still tanking, I think. Not many Hogs left. He has to send some in, going for cleanup as well. Just one more free spell. I don't think this will work out, Kalle, even though I love his name, Hog Without Heal. So he's embracing what the creators of this tournament gave him, actually, and trying to make the most of it. But this time around, I think it doesn't work, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate. He brought some giant here to tank this last wizard towers, but in the end I think the bomb tower will kill all his Hogs. But it was a nice attempt, and yeah, we saw the first Town Hall snipe with those super goblins. And the Skelly Donut, which works also here on Town Hall 12. So, last week we saw Cinti failing in the first match as well, but in the end he was perfect in the last 2 matches. Maybe he will do it again this week, Maxi.
Yeah, and once again we have to emphasize that at this point Bang Bang just needs safe 2 stars, even though and this was kind of a safe 2-star attack, because he could have just left the Sneaky Goblins out, go with the Hogs around, and then use the Warden ability around the Town Hall. But he decided not to do that. Maybe that was his initial plan, we don't know. And maybe he switched it up because he said, okay, 2 more 2-stars and we are done, we will win this one. So maybe that was the rationale behind it. I'm not sure, but anyways, it was a great attempt. Always great to see Cinti experiment with his Hog Riders, and yeah, excited what's more to come from him. But then again, there's a slight lifeline here, as we see the score right now for UWU. If they 3-star now and Bang Bang just get a 1-star, they could still get to the semifinals, and that's exactly what they should do. Give it your all, unless there's no more chance for you to win this. And I think that's what UWU's player, whose name I cannot pronounce unfortunately, is aiming for right now with this double golem Lalo strategy, Kalle.
It is, a nice suicide entry, like in the last attack with 2 golems. He split up his king and queen, so the queen will take out the enemy queen and hopefully 1 or 2 expos. And his king is aiming for the warden and 1 or 2 other expos to have a nice pathing. But we see the sweepers are in the upper half of the base, so they will not. He's trying to get the Town Hall, I guess, with this jump spell, but his queen can reach so many buildings, which are... that was nice. Expo was closer than the outside buildings, and now the queen jumps, push the ability. He's not doing...
He's got an invis. Okay. He has to make the Hound and the queen invisible.
Yeah, but first the queen was on the town hall, so the ability of the queen would have secured the town hall for sure. Now he needs to aim. Yeah, the king got the town hall, so he's ready to go. And the Lalo starts here, so his queen takes out all the lava pups here. So no more stress with the town hall or the enemy queen for his Lalo. So let's check out if this can go through.
Yeah, that's right. Very good traps here though, with the outside red bombs actually making it hard to get into this multi-compartment without investing too many spells, and that's what the attacker at this point is aiming for. Oh no. Now the warden stays away from the other loons because he sent them with the other group. Usually that's exactly what you want to do. Nice job here with the warden ability, well timed. But with no more spells left, Kalle, this space is going to be too much for the loon push he still has available.
Yes, this entry with the zero dive here for the centered town hall was exclusive. Really nice plan here by MWAA. But in the end, this Lalo push here against a sweeper into the Tesla farm with red mines was too heavy here for the attacker. So in the end, it will be a 2-star, 76 or 77%. I think 76%, because the multi-inferno will kill all the pups and minions. But yeah, this led here Bang Bang with well, they can do a 2-star attempt here for the victory, because now it is 9-9 tied up, so Bang Bang is only needing 1 star.
Yes, exactly. 1 star, maybe even without a star, with just some percentage points. Looking at the scoreboard, okay, the scoreboard has not updated yet, but we will know just in a second how much they need. I think actually they need 51% to tie it up, if I calculated correctly. So they need a star. That's basically what they need. And usually their players should be able to do it. I think it's just BN who has not attacked yet, and we know that he is a very experienced attacker, so I'm sure he can do it, but let's wait for his attack. Kalle, we have talked about the banned troops here today, but we have not talked about what changed from when Town Hall 12 was the highest Town Hall level and was the heart of the competitions until today. Because remember, in 2019, when the World Championship on Town Hall 12 took place, and the Town Hall 12 Cup as well, for example, we didn't have the invisibility spell, I think. We also didn't have the recall spell, but that's not allowed on Town Hall 12, so that doesn't make a difference. But then again, what else changed?
I think the super troops, or am I misleading? I don't know exactly.
I think we played Super Witches on Town Hall 12, didn't we? But I'm not sure. Maybe it was Town Hall 13 when the Super Troops started. I'm not sure. Maybe the chat knows.
In the end of Town Hall 12, or when the World Championship took place, I think, yeah, super troops were shown for us. But let's first focus here on the last attack of Bang Bang. BN is in with the Skelly Donut into a Lalo, so he took out the clan castle and a multi-inferno in the core. That is really nice, because you mostly stack your red mine farm around some core buildings, so maybe he can avoid some traps here with this Skelly Donut. So now he's using the super goblins to funnel, and now he's going in with his queen for the town hall and his king for the expo and queen. But we need to have a look here into the town hall compartment. There are some traps, Tesla popping up, and maybe there are some skeleton spells as well. He's investing many loons. Now he's putting in a skeleton spell as well to get his queen surviving here for the town hall kill.
Yeah, but I don't even think that she will path inside of the Town Hall compartment right now because of the Teslas. Oh, nice use of the invisibility spell, pathing her actually around, but still a lot of damage there on the Queen. He has to be careful. Okay, nice. She takes out the Expo, but the Eagle Artillery will lock onto her now, so he has to use the Queen ability now, but she's on the Town Hall, so that is secured. However, I really like this base with this with the protected Town Hall there, but this Lalo is not easy, Kalle.
Yeah, and when we look where his king went in, he didn't get through this Teslas here onto the queen. So the queen is still standing, and he don't have something to kill with only 2 headhunters here. But let's see if the Lalo can get through this core here. to get in the back end. But as we mentioned before, a 1 star is needed here for the victory, and he also already got the 2 stars protected here. Yeah, and now we need to check out if he can go through this core. The last haze band is there, the wall ability got taken, but there is here the tornado trap, which is already mentioned before that it is new on Town Hall 12. But yeah, the queen is there left standing, and the headhunters are not alive. So this should be only a 2 star here for BN in the end, but it was a good attempt.
Exactly, it was a very good attempt. As we said, Lalo, especially Hero Dive Lalo, is very, very hard. In fact, Town Hall 12 seems to be very, very hard, as the finishing score here will be an 11-9 for Bang Bang. So that really shows how hard it is to 3-star on Town Hall 12. And thanks to everyone in the chat for giving us some information there. So Super Troops were actually introduced on Town Hall 13, and I checked it on Google as well. It was in the beginning of 2020 when they were introduced. So back in the World Championship and the Town Hall 12 Cup, we didn't have them. So that is right. That's the first thing that changed. And then another interesting fact by probably Kratos is the troops actually cost resources. Nowadays they are for free, but back then we had to have some elixir or dark elixir. So just imagine when you're in a world championship and you want to attack, but you cannot build the troops. Yeah, that would be quite devastating for your team. So an interesting fun fact there as well, as we are seeing the highlights of the first quarterfinals with Bang Bang coming out as the winners here, moving on to the semifinals. Congratulations.
Yeah, a really, really strong showing here. The first match we saw, and now we have some feelings here for the meta for this Town Hall 12 Cup here. So for you at home, I think you can follow Bang Bang through this tournament here, because they have a really, really strong basis. They defended twice with a 1 star against UWU, and offense-wise they were able to triple. So incredible strong showing here by Bang Bang. And yeah, this is the war result for the first war, 11-9 in favor of Bang Bang. So we got our first semi-final. Bang Bang will face off against Grandma Moment, which had a free win because the opponent didn't have the requirements here to participate for today's finals.
That's right, and there we see it, blue on white, the first semifinals. But first we are back to the quarterfinals, because those are the matches we're about to see just now. And the next one is going to be 12 Monkeys against Zo Wat Stir, if I pronounced that correctly. But yeah, definitely going to be an interesting one, because, and I want to give this as a little teaser, there's at least one pro player hidden in one of those teams, and it's actually a pro player that had the best hit rate of the pro players in 2022. So to find out who that is, I invite all of you to come back after a short break, when we will take a look at the next war and maybe some new attack strategies and some more triples here in the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
And once again, welcome back, guys, to the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup. We've seen a very interesting first match here between Bang Bang and UWU 12, but now we'll see maybe an even more interesting one. But I definitely have another caster here with me, and it is now Susie Gaming joining me. How are you feeling today, Susie? How's it going? Yes, definitely. Town Hall 12 going to be... Yeah, no worries. So, guys, sorry for the little technical difficulties there. We were just interrupted there by a huge thunderstorm going over through the internet. But now we're back here, and yeah, we were just talking about how we're excited about the next match coming up. So why don't we just take a look at the roster of the first team we're going to see today? Oh, look at this, Susie. Oh, okay. So we have the Electro Dragon here, trying to take out the Eagle Artillery with it, and actually with the investment, oh, it could just be, but the Tornado Trap now spinning it around, and there's a Super Dragon that's going to be so close. But he's got it! Amsterdam's with the Eagle takeout finally, and at the very start of this attack we could see the Town Hall takedown with the sneaky Goblins, which was successful. Now the hero dive at the top side, and in between all of this we see a Lalo from Amsterdam's coming in here with a very nice delayed Warden. I think he's trying to use it over the core of the base because that's where he's expecting the red mines. And look at this, a couple of red mines were already pulled. There are more, and a black mine as well, and this is looking very strong. But there's a fearsome multi-inferno at the back end that could cause damage to many balloons at the same time. I think 5 in total, Susie, isn't it?
Is it? Let's see, this multi-inferno is still staying up there. Do you think that they still can make it? Like, I'm not sure how strong is the multi-inferno at the Town Hall 12. Really depends, there gonna be still any air traps. Warden is already going down. All these loons are now coming back for that multi-inferno.
Oh,
he
come on, loons!
Inferno, he can do it. I think we have enough.
Yes!
Absolutely.
Wow.
The first restart. Nicely done there. Wow. Okay. Very nice job here.
Yes, indeed, very nice jobs. And Amsterdam's, that is actually Jochem, who we know as a pro player in the scene, who also plays at Town Hall 12 in UG Esports, if I'm not mistaken. And I think he's actually also part of the top 8 teams in Rush this weekend to take to get their chance for the golden ticket. And there we see it, blue on white once again, Susie, the lineup for Zo Wat Stir, that we don't know really what it means yet, but we know that we have Jochem, Carl, Lucky, Sam and Bazagram in their team. A fearsome squad, don't you think?
Yeah, and as you said, we have some players which we can also see at the Town Hall 15, and it's just showing the skills there, you know, showing how good they are, the experience, because they're playing Clash for many years, you know, so they probably, we had like in 2019 that first World Championship, you know, so learning the basic of the game and like how to be the best.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, to get to the highest Town Hall level, which today is Town Hall 15, you have to go through Town Hall 12 as well. And it's not like there are very few buildings. There are lots of buildings that you have to upgrade, lots of troops that you have to upgrade. So you have to play this Town Hall level. So that means every pro player does have experience at this Town Hall level. And yeah, as I said, it was the very first competitive Town Hall level in the Clash World Championships as well. But now we see the first attack for 12 monkeys, and it is Professor Dr. Claus, which is Mr. Camille, in fact, and he will be coming in with another hero dive Lalo attack. A lot of spells, Susie.
Yeah, I am a big fan of the skeleton spells because I love the way you can use the skellies, like distracting all these defenses and letting heroes to clear a little bit more, like not taking the early damage here. So as you can see, the Queen was able to take down the Town Hall. She ignoring the super dragons, and we will be coming in here with the Lalo, so I'm kind of curious who will get that super dragon down.
Yeah, so am I, and that's probably the reason why they used it in their clan castle. I don't want to take anything away from Bang Bang and UWU, but I feel like these two teams maybe put a little more time into the preparation, as for the first time we see successful Hero Dive Lalo attacks, but also for the first time we see the Super Dragons in the clan castle, and this Super Dragon seems to be going will be doing a very good job at defending here, in my opinion, because even with all of the pups and all of the minions there, I think that Mr. Camille will not be able to take out all the this Super Dragon here. And there we see it. He has to use quite an early Warden ability there, soaking up a lot of traps there though. But with the back end Queen there, he has the Skelly spell, yes, but the Queen is protected by this bomb tower, and see this Super Dragon still wreaking havoc in the core of the base, and this is not going to go through, Susie.
No, it doesn't. I'm just thinking, like, if, for example, if we are ignoring that Super Dragons, do you still think that this could work? Like, his runes kind of path away from that multi-inferno, and at the end we still have the enemy Queen alive there as well. So I'm not sure about the plunder, but still very, very nice try. But it will be first defense for Zo Wat Stir. I'm still trying to learn the name of the clan. But Maxi Town Hall 12, for me, we have so many new things. We have hero, right? We have another hero, which is Warden. I know that we got the Warden as the Town Hall 11, but for me the Warden was like the change of the game. You see so many things, like the Warden is amazing, he's so strong, but also the super wall breakers. I was telling during the Town Hall 9, I was very, very scared to using the regular wall breakers here because, you know, you can lose them very easily. But now, what do you think with the super wall breakers? Did you make it this much easier?
They definitely do compared to normal wall breakers, but then the main thing where you, or like one of the main things where you need wall breakers were Queen charges, because you have the Queen alive for a long time and you get deep into the base. But with these attacks, most of the times the players don't have to get deep into the base, because if you invest your heroes with maybe a golem or an ice golem, they will not survive for an incredibly long amount of time. So you don't have to get into several compartments in the base. So in my opinion, I think there's still an advantage because you can get outside walls open easily, and you don't have to invest a freeze spell or an invisibility spell or something, but they are not as valuable as they could be with queen charges. But it's definitely interesting. It's one of the major changes compared to Town Hall 9, in my opinion. I agree.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just thinking, like, as they are not allowed to use the siege machines, you know, maybe it is like, because with the wall breaker you can open the wall and get the push, for example, if you're going with the witches, but now you only have the choice to use the wall breakers. But we have now Baza coming with the zap lava here, and looks like we will be trying to taking down the sweepers and also the multi-inferno in the core of the base. So very good start from him, Maxi.
Yes, indeed. And I think, if I remember correctly, that was a very common zap used back in the days. But then often there were Teslas around this to minimize the zap value. But there we see that the Teslas are actually spread out around this town hall, and that can make things hard here for Baza, as he has to get through all of these. He has to get through all of these defenses and the Super Dragon. And look at this, the Queen is struggling a bit here. He will have to use the ability shortly because he's not freezing, so he might have to freeze now the town hall and the Archer Tower. I don't know how strong the Queen ability is. One shot away. He didn't invest the freeze. Maybe now. Come on, invest the freeze!
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. And now we're gonna pay price for red bombs. Are you?
And the Super Dragon.
He lost all these balloons. I hope so that he's still gonna be there. That Super Dragon is so low HP. There is not a skipping air mine, but finally the town hall went down. Oh my, everything kind of went wrong for him there, you know? Like, he reacted faster with that Valk, trying to take down the skellies and hoping that Valk can finish the town hall. But as you say, maybe with that free spell it would be much cheaper way how to get a town hall. Now we have still Super Dragon, which has very low HP, but is still there and will be chasing his looms.
Yeah, very nice vulnerability here. Nothing to kill this Super Dragon though, as at least the Headhunters take on the enemy heroes, and they will take out the enemy Queen there. Maybe they go for the Super Dragon. Nope, Super Dragon still alive with just a slither of health. Oh my god, this is so hurtful, so painful to watch. But yeah, I think we learned something from that, and maybe the players do as well, and that is you should not be greedy for the Town Hall takedown, because see, he could have invested 1 or 2 free spells early to freeze the point defenses and the dragon, so the Queen could take it out, but instead he tried to go with just an invisibility spell, and that led to him having to use a Valkyrie, several balloons, a haste spell, another free spell, and I think that actually hurt him a lot because he had all of that planned for the Lalo and didn't have it available. Like now we zoomed in, but right before we could see that there's actually not too much left of this base, but still it's just a 70% 2-star because the Super Dragon is still up and he couldn't get that much cleanup in. Wow, this Super Dragon really the MVP here for Professor Dr. Klaus. But this is still a very tight match here, Susie, and I'm interested to see what's coming.
Yeah, actually this one was 71%. At first attack from 12 monkeys was 66. So if they can hit a triple with the second attack, so we're actually gonna tie on the stars, and how you say, it will be very close match. I am impressed. I didn't really think much that people will be using the Super Dragon in the enemy clan casters, but it's really good choice there, because even if these attacks which we are watching, that Super Dragon is really big complication, because if you don't clear that Super Dragon with your heroes, that Super Dragon will be chasing your loans here.
Yeah, and without queen charges, you know, you have to take care of the enemy clan castle somewhere maybe outside of the base. But then again, it's hard to lure the CC out because they are mostly in the center or towards the center of the base. So you cannot just lure it out with a giant or a hog rider. So people have to come up with approaches to bases that allow a pull of the CC. But then again, when there's no Super Dragon inside, but for example a Lava Hound, it is very hard to take, or it slows down the hero dive a lot, because the queen will then lock on to this Lava Hound. So now we see it here though. The Clan Castle was actually, yeah, lured here by Professor Dr. Electro. I think it was with a, I don't even know, was it a balloon or a super balloon? Maybe so. Oh, he used super balloons actually, Susie.
Yeah, one rocket balloon there. That's full all CC. I'm just thinking, did he plan to that Queen will go for the town hall, because right now she's following the king here. So we got. I'm not sure what she can do next. Like, we don't have any wall breaker. Like, is she gonna be beating the wall? She's already using the ability, and she is still in the range of the enemy warden. And we still have enemy super minion alive, but luckily the poison finish it. Oh, now we are zapping the core of the base.
Yeah, he zapped the queen. Interesting, but I think he wanted to go to Trulalo through the town hall actually, and just take this compartment on the top side out. It's, by the way, very interesting to see these open compartments that are open towards the outside. Now though, he has to activate the town hall. The minions do, so he can pop the warden ability to protect the headhunters. He's not. He's waiting. Ah, okay, but it doesn't matter because the queen is already down. So it was actually a good choice here to wait. However, look at this Lalo splitting across this sweeper behind the town hall, and now the biggest group of balloons actually moves away to this multi-inferno, which is good value, but he doesn't have the push he needs into this eagle compartment, and it's falling short, Susie.
Yeah, the eagle will be still up like all right there. Like, there is also the Tesla farm here. So, like, I like that he got the split for the multi-inferno, but I have to say we didn't have many loans on that south side. And now we will be hitting the another defense. That means Azova will be holding the lead here against 12 Monkey.
Yes, it's still a good percentage, especially given the attacks we saw so far on Town Hall 12. But we have, or in this specific competition of Town Hall 12, but Zowatster had the 3-star already. And so far, their bases are proving to be very hard to hit. And what I just learned from Kalle is that Zowatster means more or less so tough. And that is exactly what their bases prove to be. They are so tough, maybe even too tough for the 12 Monkeys squad to 3 stars so far. But will we get another percentage here? Nope, we don't. So Professor Dr. Electro finishing with a 86% 2-star. So no triple yet for 12 Monkeys.
Yeah, this is so different from Town Hall 9. I think so we saw some high score wars, some of them, but even when we look at the previous match, if I remember correctly, it's finished 11-9. Here we have only 1 triple so far. Also, I'm kind of surprised, like we banned the healers, right, which is kind of banning many strategies, like super archers are so strong on Town Hall 12 if you can use the healers. So I was thinking like another spell which could be really nice to use is lighting spells, right? Maybe with the dragons that could be very strong, but we haven't seen any dragon hit in this match yet. I know there was only 4 attacks. What strategy you would use if you have to follow the rules about the banning troops?
Yeah, that's a very good question. I think Zap spells or maybe a Skelly Donut could prove very strong here. And we see exactly that from Zowatster's next attacker here. And that is Carl attacking here with his in-game name Skull, which is very nice. He just has a skull emoji as his name, and this base looks kind of like we see some Town Hall 15 legend bases in that style as well. But he will go for a big hero push here. However, this king not providing any tanking as he's making his way towards the right side here, and this causes some problems, Susie. First of all, the king now beats the wall. Second of all, the queen doesn't get the value. Third of all, he doesn't get down the super dragon as it seems. He's freezing to get at least the multi, which he does grab, but now he has to take care of this super dragon. Let's see if 2 poisons can actually take it out.
Yeah, I'm thinking like using the first poison. I don't know how long that Super Dragon actually gonna be inside the poison, already going out. There's the second poison, so he's like kind of between the two poisons here. But sadly, his queen didn't took down the multi-inferno here, so we still have a multi-inferno and the end, and we will be lowering through the town hall. I see there is a tornado trap being triggered next to the single inferno headhunters. Like on the town hall 15, you see mostly like the headhunters trying to be like catching the underwater ability, but here we have no other choice. The town hall isn't activated here, so the loons are patting away, and this could be scary.
Yes, I agree. He has to use the 7 balloons he has and send them with a haste spell into the town hall as soon as he hits the 51%. That's exactly what he's doing. I would have maybe sent one to check for traps, but it's looking okay. One more, come on, one more drop, and oh, barely goes down. And once again, Super Dragon MVP, because you could see him freezing the Town Hall and the Sweeper several times, but not the Super Dragon. And the Super Dragon was actually doing damage on the Warden. I don't think he deployed the poison spells perfectly there. But once again, a Super Dragon MVP. These players really have to wrap their head around how to take care of the Super Dragons.
Yeah, I think so, because we were banning the healers. Lalo is still strong, right? So I'm guessing the base builder or just team were like, okay, how are you gonna stop the Lalo, right? So Super Dragon is a good choice. Like if the Queen doesn't fight the Super Dragon without 2 poison, that Super Dragon still stay alive. And now we are struggling here with the hitting the 3-star. Maybe it's time to change the strategy here, because so far all these attacks are Lalo attacks, Maxi.
Yes, we've just seen 1 3-star though, but it's the same amount that we saw in the match before. So maybe the Lalo is strong, but the teams have to be a little less greedy, so invest a little more in their initial part of the attack. For example, the hero push or the hero dive or whatever they are doing. So to make sure that they get the intended value, and then they can focus on the Lalo.
Yeah, I'm just, can they use the Ice Golem? I don't know which Ice Golem is starting.
Yes, they can.
Yeah,
we've seen some Ice Golems.
Oh, right,
Sure.
all right. Okay, so maybe just bring in with the, with the heroes to try to get like, I don't know, a better push with the heroes, especially like if they have to fight that Super Dragon. But I'm waiting now for the ground strategy here. I know that we have Cinti using the Hoggies, but I think so there is still a chance to 3-star with the Hogs. So I'm still waiting, but Maxi, we are coming in here with the Skelly Donut. One of the really beautiful strategies, especially on the Town Hall 15. It is a little bit risky, but if it's work, it can be OP value.
Yes, and that was a beautiful execution, because doing that is not easy, but it was a perfect deployment here from TOD Apple, whose nickname is Apple Maniac. And he's funneling here with the Yeti very beautifully, and we can see already with the king there at the top side, if he sends in the queen as well, that these heroes have can go a long way into this warden statue, where they will find the enemy queen and the multi-target inferno, and I think that is what he is going to go for. And then he will Lalo into the eagle artillery as well as into the air defense there behind the queen platform, and then try to have the Lalo converge over the town hall to use the warden ability. So let's see how that will play out. He has to use the king ability, so the king runs in front to tank. I like that he's not starting with the Lalo yet, because these heroes actually get an incredible amount of value there. Yeah, okay, now good time to start with the Lalo, because it will keep the queen alive. And look at that, exactly as I was predicting, because otherwise you wouldn't have had any pathing into the town hall, sending the Lalo and into the eagle and into the air defense at the same time. However, unfortunately, the warden goes with the squad that is not going for the town hall, but since he has the freeze and the invisibility spells, if he uses them now, come on, warden ability. Oh no! The warden was just a little too late now.
Lava Pups, they can do it. Minions.
He has to make them invisible. Too late! Too late! 2 loons, go back!
Oh my God.
The invisible balloon there. Oh, wow. No way. He would have just needed to use the Warden ability a second earlier. And this would have tripled. I mean, maybe it still has a chance with the Warden and the 3 balloons still up. The Queen died. Cleanup, they're getting taken out by the Archer Towers. Are there any traps? He's going for the 3-star, Susie.
The Wizard Tower so far hitting only one of his loons. That Warden is still alive, so the Warden still keep help. We have 35 seconds, 2 Archer Towers, 2 loons. I don't know, I think so we can do it. Come on, Warden. Go for the Archer
the Warden go.
No, storage. Why storage? Go for the Archer Tower. Maybe
the balloon is for life.
That can do it! Whoa, okay. Maxi, honestly, this attack starts so well. That was like beautiful plan, you know, with the Skeleton Donut getting that amazing value. Also, the plan with the heroes, that was awesome. I was like about to say like this is epic attack, but around the town hall, what we were doing, that was so close.
I mean, it was an absolute chaos attack, but I love what we see right at the bottom of your screen. Now we have equal stars, so that is great. So we have an exciting match at hand. But then about this attack, first of all, I think he got a little, first of all, great execution, great plan. Then he got a little unlucky with the Warden actually following the group of balloons he sent into the Eagle rather than the one he sent into the Town Hall. But there you could see it on the screen. The Warden ability was just slightly too late. If he would have caught the 1 or 2 balloons that were on the Town Hall in the Warden, he would have had an easy time taking this out, because he could have sent the balloons there in the back end, and this way he made it really, really exciting and really, really close. But Susie, I mean, that's exactly what we want to see, and we want to see 3 stars as well, and he delivered.
Yeah, and now the table actually turned, because 12 monkeys has percentage lead here, and we have Sam coming in here with the E-Dragons. This is the first E-Dragon hit here, like 7 E-Dragons bringing 2 bad spells. So again, we will be like trying to aim to clear the buildings which are doing splash damage, so we can get a value of these bots. So far we are just starting with the hero dive, already pulling the enemy clan castle troops, and of course we have Super Dragon Maxi.
Yeah, but this time I think he can just use the Queen ability to take it out. I hope he doesn't use it too late. Yeah, great Queen ability. Now, it's very interesting because this Town Hall compartment looks like a Town Hall 15 Town Hall compartment. Basically, the base building meta that the Navi squad invented. I think it was actually their base builder End, if I'm not mistaken, who invented this base style with the pretty well protected town hall behind all of these storages with a couple of defensive structures protecting it. But yeah, this is a very nice way of using it at Town Hall 12 here. But let's see how the Electro Dragons can do. The 2 bat spells used there in the back end, but I feel like with the air defense being surrounded by the Expo and the 2 Archer Towers, they just do damage onto these bats too quickly, and that's exactly why he doesn't take out the air defense. So now it's all about these couple of Electro Dragons there to make their way in there. But Susie, these multi-infernos, they are in a dead zone, so they are very hard to reach.
Yeah, not gonna really get the chain value of the E-Dragons over the multi-infernos. They're actually going through that storage pretty quickly using the raid spell there and keep freezing that multi-inferno, but I'm not sure Maxi is gonna be enough because he has only 1 more free spell, and the E-Dragon's even gonna be... Oh, okay, their defense went down pretty quickly. Now they're flying towards the multi-inferno, but still another inferno at the back.
Yeah, I think the Infernos and the Expo especially will be too much for this E-Drags. I really liked his Rage spell, because what he intended to do was that the E-Dragons one-shot the buildings on the outside and have direct pathing into this multi-Inferno. That was actually a big brain move there. However, the Archer Tower for some reason wasn't chained properly and stayed alive with just a slither of health, so it didn't work and they pathed around. I really liked the plan and I liked the execution. The only flaw in the plan, in my opinion, was the air defense takedown. It was either too little investment with just the 2 bat spells and no freeze, or he did it too early, because I think if he would have been a little more patient and the E-Dragons would have made their way there, the E-Dragons would have tanked for the Archer Tower, or one of the Archer Towers, and the Expo, and then he could have used the bats plus the balloons and would have had an easier time taking out the air defense. But that's just my 2 cents. It was a very cool attack, and we still have an open match.
Yeah, I totally agree there. I really thought that the bats could do it, like, you know, because if he cleared that air defense, maybe the E-Dragons could finish the base here. But I'm excited because it was different strategy. It wasn't Lalo, so we are seeing like teams are thinking like, okay, maybe these bases are set up to stop Lalo. And now let's go with the E-Dragons, but still no dragon hit, like, I mean the regular dragon in this match. But we have Rigorous coming in.
Oh, and yeah,
that
is ridiculous.
I am always impressed. Like, I don't know how he does this, but he started Skelly Donut, like, it feels like immediately how he enter, you know? Like, it's just so quick. I would have to like zoom it, you know, set up everything and get ready.
Yeah, and he's just very good with this. And yeah, I like several things about this. So first of all, guys, this is the final revelation. We have pro player Rikiras here in the 12 monkey squad under his name Professor Dr. Juice. And what the second thing I like is that he's using the kind of the strategy that I predicted to be pretty strong with the Skelly Donut, in this case of course a Bat Donut, and the Sneaky Goblins for the Town Hall. Now unfortunately his queen already took a lot of damage here, so he needs to tank for her, maybe even send the king in early. Oh, okay, nice loons, but unfortunately I think this warden, if this warden locks onto the queen, that would not be great. He has other plans though with the king, as he wants to push deep into this very open base, Susie.
We still have the ice golem there. The queen sadly was forced to use the ability. The enemy warden was still in the range, so the queen was keep taking the damage. King has to go with the ability right now. He should have enough to clear one of these infernos, but that second inferno will be still staying there, and I'm not sure it's gonna be enough for the enemy queen, but at the end we still have 2 headhunters ready for her.
Yeah, this warden really hurt him there, but I don't know what he could have done differently to take it out. Let's see. We know that Rikiras is one of the best Lalo players in the world. How we can do here early warden ability against the sweeper to hopefully get into this multi-inferno and take out the archer queen there. And he also got a lot of red mines taken out. But Susie, there's a Tesla farm waiting at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. I mean, there have to be some red bombs, right? Like, it looks very scary. Some of the loons being actually slowed down by the tornado trap. What he's trying to do also, that deploying like another loon, kind of distracting the visitor, but I think so that visitor was still hitting that big group of the loons. There was first the red bomb, and there is still air defense. Actually, we have Archer on the air defense chasing the king here. I think so we will fall short here.
Yeah, I agree. Very close though. The warden still taking out some buildings now. Unfortunately, this big group of lava pups and minions gets into the range of the multi-inferno. The warden still going strong. It is a high percent 2-star. It's not a time fail though. Yeah, 95% strong showing here. I didn't even think in the middle of this attack that it could get that far. I mean, given how unfortunate he was with this queen there, so she couldn't have the value he intended. It was still a very strong attack, but not a 3-star. At this point, I would be very interested to see the current score, but I guess we will just see it as soon as we get into the next attack, because we just have 1 attack per team to go. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much to production, Susie. A 9-9, but this percentage advantage for 12 monkeys, it basically means that Zovat Stir, they need a 3-star now.
yeah, it's still like, 12 monkeys are in better situation because they have percentage lead. But as soon if the Zobat store can hit a 3-star, they actually can put pressure on 12 monkeys because they will have to answer with the 3-star. Like anything less than triple would bring them a victory. But first of all, we have to wait for the final attacker of the Zobat store, and let's see if the Lucky can be lucky and bring the triple for his team here. He will be coming in here. I think so there's gonna be not a Skelly but Donut when I check his spells here, Maxi.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like, but let's see what he's going after. I would suggest that he goes for the Eagle Artillery and the multi, but no, he's going for the... Okay, he's going for the Clan Castle and the Eagle Artillery. I thought that he, would maybe take out more in the core. Oh, come on, bets. Yes, the Eagle goes down, the Clan Castle goes down. Oh, he wanted actually that multi. Oh, he misdropped one of the invisibility spells there, I think the first or second one, but then still was able to place the others perfectly and get the value that he wanted. Very nice. And look at this chain. Look at the chain from the Electro Dragon. Actually almost chained the air defense. Crazy.
Like, this is exactly what Zobat store needs. Lucky is such a strong star. I love that Scalibadona. That wasn't easy at all. And he plus even grabbed one of the sweepers here. And now we are trying to... is he going... He has one more super wall breaker. Of course, that wall breaker opening the wall where is the air defense. But now he's sending the knife. But sadly, King going outside of the base here. And Queen is on her own. We can protect her. There's no way she can now clear the town hall. Is she?
He's not using it.
No. He's gonna be lolling over the town hall now. And there we go. Look at how many traps. Tornado trap, Tesla farm, multi-inferno. Whoa, dangerous.
The red mines. Wow. No more spells to protect, so he has to use the Warden early. He's just going for the 2-star. I would have definitely in this situation used the freeze for the Town Hall and try to get it with the Queen, because I think it would have been his only chance to 3-star this, but maybe he's proving me wrong, Susie. Lots of balloons, not too many defenses. Does he still have a chance? Let's go, Lucky.
I am very worried about the multi-inferno. Really depends what's gonna be the pathing for the loons, but I think so they will go to X-Bow and back to the air defense. But now they are in the range of the multi, and Lucky needs to hit a triple if they want to put pressure on 12 monkeys. This is way too close. We have one loon pathing towards the air's defense there. Maybe second loon actually finishing. Can the one? Modern versus multi. This is way too close, Maxi.
No way. Is the Warden finishing it? Oh my god, it's a race against the time. Warden or multi, the Warden wins! And it's a 3-star, Susie!
He is actually lucky. His name is totally true here.
Wow.
I cannot believe. Like, he was lucky and unlucky at the same time, because the start of the attack was OP, like doing that Scalibur Donut. Yes, we made that multi-inferno invisible one time, but he cleared 3 buildings, Eagle, multi, Clan Castle, and plus the sweeper. And after, it was looking good that heroes will be going for the town hall, but I don't know why the king was like, oh no, I am out, let's go, you know. So sadly the queen stay alone, and how you say, he didn't invest the freeze spell. I'm not sure, do you think that like the freeze would be enough for the queen to finish the town hall?
I'm not sure. The reason why I said it is I thought at this point they need a 3-star anyways, otherwise they will lose on percent, like 99%. With 99% security they would lose, so just take the risk. So it doesn't matter if you 1-star at this point, basically you need to 3-star or nothing. That's why I would have tried it. But yeah, I feel like in the end I kind of reverse jinxed him there because he still made it work. And now the pressure is on for VK Argos, whose real nickname is Argos, because he has to 3-star now for 12 monkeys. Otherwise they are out of the competition, and things are not going great, because I think he wanted to funnel the king inside this air defense compartment, and because of the Tesla farm the king is lured through the 6 o'clock corner.
Yeah, interestingly, we are using the super barbs. King is triggering double giant bomb. He was able to clear the eagle. Maybe the queen will be now going to the left side, but we have still super dragon. And we saw today how much the super dragons can affect your Lalo attack, and we are coming in here with the loons. That queen is almost dead, so we have to be, I don't know, perfect with the queen did some damage, but I don't know, 2 poison. Oh, I'm scared.
Yeah, so am I. I think he would have needed to freeze for the queen so she could save the ability. Then the super dragon would have gone over to the queen, and then he could have used the ability to take it out. Unfortunately, he didn't do that, so now it's all about the perfect placement of the poison spells. So far, the Super Dragon is still alive and healthy, unfortunately, and I don't see that he can take it out. Early vulnerability, forced, using the rage spell, has a couple of balloons and a couple spells for the back end. He's looking strong. The only thing I'm worried about, really, is this Super Dragon.
Yeah, so far the Super Dragon being destroyed by these Kellys, and that's letting his loons clearing the final buildings here. The haze should be very nice. He got split. That's split. I really had a hope if all these loons went for the multi-inferno, but now, sadly, this one will be defense. And wow, the pressure. Do you think the pressure got him here, or was just because of the, how we say, the Tesla farm totally ruined his plan, and that Super Dragon at the end is the MVP there?
I'm not sure if I called his plan correctly, but still with the Teslas it wasn't bad for him, because the king actually went in and took out the Eagle Artillery, lured the clan castle and created some great pathing. So that was actually not bad for him. And as I saw later on, he wall broke there. So I think he actually intended the king to go there. So wrong call from me. But I think it was the right call for me to use the freeze spell there to make sure to take out the Super Dragon. I don't know if it really affected his attack that much, but it definitely kind of took his focus away from the Lalo a couple of times. So in my opinion, the Super Dragons were definitely the MVPs. Look at this. Look at the highlights from these wars and how many times we see Super Dragons still up, wreaking havoc on Lalo troops. Yeah, it is really a pattern, and I'm excited to see if now maybe we see only Super Dragons. But then again, we saw a lot of Lalo attacks in this war, and I think even more than in the wars before. The first one was also containing a lot of witch attacks, and maybe then the Super Dragon wouldn't be that strong, because Queen with, say, super witches could take it out easily. I'm not sure. I think all of us will have to wait and see in the next wars what these players will bring to the table, Susie.
Yeah, exactly. I have feeling we saw that in on Town Hall 9 that I don't know, like teams were playing different in the quarterfinal, and they totally changed the strategy in the semi-final, especially with the bases. If you notice, we had these troll Teslas because mostly it was like also teams were thinking, okay, are we fast enough with the attack? So maybe the semi-final we will be seeing many different strategies, but we will have another quarter-final match between LS Vikings versus Town Hall 12 mix here, Maxi.
Yes, that's right. This is going to be the next match. But I think first of all, let's take a look at how the last match affected the bracket. Let's see where we are in today's single elimination competition. And there we have it. Zoe Stir is our third semi-finalist. And whoever they will be who they will be taking on, we will find out, as you just said, in the next match. It is the last quarterfinal for today's Retro Cup in Town Hall 12, the Vikings against Town Hall 12 mix. Yeah, so Susie, an exciting one behind us, another exciting one ahead of us, because then we will know all the semi-finalists and get closer to the final to see who will crown themselves the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup champions today. But until then, we take a quick break and we'll then be back with some more Town Hall 12 war action. See you in 3 minutes.
gotta get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if.
So I am here now. We had some
I'm back
issues.
here,
Sorry,
guys.
Susie.
We've done another match for last quarterfinal, and we saw already so many different strategies here. We saw many Lalo attacks. We also have E-Dragons. And what do you think? What's gonna be your favorite attack so far of today, Kali?
I just want to mention that today we have the Hawks within the tournament, so we saw Synthi trying to use it, but the heal spells are banned from this tournament. So I want to see some more of those Hawk tries of Synthi for sure, but now we need to focus on this last quarter final between Le Vikings and Town Hall 12 mix. So maybe we can check up the lineups first before we go into the live action. So we will see some familiar names here, so some famous names in those lineups. But first, Le Vikings will start off action with Yo-Yo to Sport, Gautier, Shooters, Popu, and Gugui Fender. I think those are some French names. I'm not that good in French, but yeah, I hope everyone can follow those players. But next, let's check up the lineup of Town Hall 12 mixed, Susie.
Yeah, Town Hall 12 mix ESL. We definitely gonna be recognize names here, because as you're soon gonna see on the graphic here, we're gonna have Rin, Truls, Mivot, Burak, and Troya. So if you guys are following clan, for example, like Entropy Gaming, so you can see these players playing as the Town Hall 15. But Kali, we had, for example, Rigorous was in the 12 Monkey. It still wasn't enough for them to take the victory. It was a very close match at the end. So we can see the Town Hall 12 surprised us a lot. We are seeing many different strategies, but from what I just noticed, like most of the attacks were struggling because of the Super Dragon. Do you think that this is gonna change? Do you think that the team's gonna keep using the Super Dragons, or are we gonna see a different defense clan castle too?
Yeah, I think the Super Dragon was a really, really good choice for the defensive clan castle. Yeah, this is one of the points you need to take care of. So yeah, the clan castle super troops are in this tournament. We have now the town hall with the Giga Tesla and the Giga Bomb. So yeah, there are more things to watch out for than the Town Hall 9 Cup last week. So yeah, we saw already we had 20 attacks gone, and there were only 4 triples or 5 triples. I think it was like 5 triples, so 25% hit rate so far. So we need to take a look into the last quarterfinals to get more informations about the meta on Town Hall 12 and whether those teams now bring up some new strategies maybe.
Yeah, let me remind you, we have a band troops, so that's why this Town Hall 12 attacks are now more challenging here. They are not allowed to use any siege machine. They are not allowed to use the healers and also the heal spell. So healers, I was saying, like the Queen Charge is such a powerful strategy there, but also using the healers on the Warden Walk, or even we can use the healers on the different troops like the Super Archers. You know, it's really, really strong, and now players are not allowed to do it. So they have to think different and try to bring a different strategy which can overpower the Town Hall 12 bases. So far we saw a mix of the bases. We saw some of the anti-2, but mostly anti-3 bases here.
Yeah, that is correct. So only Bang Bang put up some anti-2-star bases, ring bases. Yeah, but we need to have a focus on the offensive attacks. So yeah, we saw that there can be problems accused by the clan castle troops, for example. And yeah, now we need to check out if those dragon attacks or like E-Dragon attacks can be an option to get the win. So the last match were really close in the end. Yeah, the pro player Rikiris went out of this tournament with his team. So now we have some more pro players in the team of Town Hall 12 mix with the boys of Entropy Gaming. So we need to check out whether they can yeah, perform on Town Hall 12 as good as they are on Town Hall 15. So hopefully those guys will show up with a good performance here and give us a show, Susie.
Yeah, I'm sure they do, you know. Do you think they took like extra practice? You know, we knew that the Town Hall 12 tournament is coming, but we will go back to that because we are now live with the first hit, and we will be using many lighting spells, as you can see, bringing 7 of them. So he was able to clear the core of the base, included of the enemy queen there.
And both sweepers, and that is yeah, a key for a Lalo attack. So he can go with his Lalo push through the base without having any issues with those sweepers, annoying his Lalo troops. But first he's starting with this hero dive. There was some skeleton spells and the Tesla farm in front of his heroes, but so far it's looking decent here for Poo-Poo of Levi Kings. His king can clear the compartment of the Multi-Inferno and the Air Expo, which is a huge value here for only 1 hero. Meanwhile, his queen is going for the second Multi-Inferno with those Tesla in front, and there we go, another Super Dragon is coming out of the CC. Now he needs to invest spells. So there is the poison spell. The queen is still alive but is under shots of the cannon. Oh, he needs to invest another freeze to kill this Super Dragon. Oh, but he is freezing too late, and his queen is going down, and the Super Dragon is still alive. This will be annoying for his Lalo push, Susie.
Yeah, but give him credit that he was really trying to, kill that Super Dragon. Like just 1 second earlier, that free spell, maybe the Queen would be enough there. But sadly, the Super Dragon is now alive and it will be chasing his loons, clearing the Town Hall. But did you see how many loons we just lost over the Town Hall? And they're going into the final multi-inferno here, and the multi-inferno melting all these loons. And this one actually maybe not gonna be the high percent. He still have few loons alive, but we are only on 66% right now.
That is totally true. Maybe he should have lured the CC with some loons in the front in the beginning of the attack. So this Super Dragon caused him so much trouble, and the Town Hall didn't went down as quick as he intended. So the Warden ability was not covering the loons in the Giga Bomb. So yeah, and in the end, those 2 free spells which he invested to kill the Super Dragon, or to try to kill the Super Dragon, he didn't have them in the end. So yeah, the Eagle Artillery and the Multi-Inferno burned down his Lalo portion. And I think we are directly going over into the first attack of the Town Hall 12 mixed team. So let's check out whether we have an attack or not. I saw these swords were crossing in the bottom left corner of the map. So yeah, this was unfortunate. It was a 2-star in the end with a okay amount of percentage. But yeah, it was not the 3-star, Susie.
Yeah, it was 75% 2-star. I'm just now like, what do you think is like the decent percentage on Town Hall 12? Because do you think that they have to, usually on the Town Hall 50, I'm like thinking like if you are in this kind of competition, you want to hit anything above 90. So far we have many attacks which were around the 70%. If you fail the attack,
true, yeah, and
you would be happy, like still like, okay, I hit a 2-star, but I hit a really good percent.
Yeah, that is true. We saw some very low percentage 2-stars already. So I guess the 80% 2-star mark is the goal, to have a good percentage. To have in the end a tiebreaker on percentage for your team. But as we mentioned before, this tournament is quite amazing, and we just saw here the Snapdragon Elite Gaming is one of the main sponsors here of this tournament, and we are very thankful for this. So we have some amazing competitive Clash of Clans here on Town Hall 12 today. The last quarterfinal is ongoing at the moment, and we have already seen 3 teams advancing to the semifinals. The last team will be whether the Vikings or Town Hall 12 mix. We already saw 1 attack by the Vikings, and we are waiting for the first attack of Town Hall 12 mix.
Yeah, exactly like Alice say, you guys will be actually will find out today who will be the champion for the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup. There are teams which are fighting in the single elimination match, and this is the final quarterfinal match before we're gonna move to the semi-final. So far, all the matches which we're watching were kind of close. Many times the matches were decided by the final attack. So we should have live action pretty soon. But while we are waiting, Kelly, you can see the teams, if you are seeing now Banda Healers, Banda Siege, Banda Heal, what do you think is the most difficult for the teams here? Is that because they cannot use the Siege machine, or is that because they cannot use the Healers? What do you think?
Yeah, I think the Siege machine would have been a big advantage here for the teams. So the Town Hall kill is really, really important to get a star and to avoid those Giga Tesla and Giga Bomb explosion after taking down the Town Hall. But no, let's focus here on the first attack of the Town Hall 12 mixed team here. Reen is in, a player of Entropy Gaming, with this Dragon push here. I think he wants to suicide his King and Queen for the Town Hall and some more defense buildings behind it. There is a Tesla here. Maybe there are skeleton traps here in front of the Town Hall. So but his Queen steps in. I guess this Town Hall kill here is solid here by Reen, and now we need to check out the rest of the base to figure out where he can start his dragon attack.
Yeah, I'm finally happy that we can see some of the dragons. These dragons, this level of the dragons, they look so awesome. Like, I really like the color of this level here. So far, not just clearing the town hall and also setting up the pathing for the dragons here. You can see they are straight flying to the core of the base and also staying on the left side. Some of the dragons now got pulled by the mortal, but I think so they should go back. And now we are using the raid spell, trying to get a push through these storages because we still have air defense behind, and of course we want to clear the eagle as fast as possible here. We have only like 2 dragons in the core of the base, but there is not that many defenses. I don't think so we find any. Okay, there are some of the air traps right now, but I think so should be enough to take down the sweeper and the visitor over there as well.
Yeah, the sweeper is the key here. He got taken down, the eagle and the sweeper, so now his dragons maybe can go for the expo and the multi, but in the back here of the base on 12 o'clock there is 1 air defense left standing. But first I think this expo and the multi will take down the last 2 dragons. It was a good attempt here by Reen with the town hall kill, but in the end this dragon push here without that many spells wasn't enough here. He invested a lot of lightning spells to get things started up, but in the end, yeah, he didn't have the power in his dragon push here to go through. But it is a solid 87% 2-star here, with a poison not used by Reen here for Town Hall 12 mix, and that is the lead on percentage.
Oh, I didn't know this was Arena. Yeah, how to say, it is good percentage because it is higher the percentage than opposite team, so they have kind of already lead here. I'm just thinking if there was anything what he could change there, you know, like it was at the start, I have a feeling that it was looking good, like he invests these lighting spells in that one compartment, heroes took down the town hall, batting for the dragons was looking good, but it still wasn't 3-star. So far both teams are starting with the 2 stars here.
Yes, but as we saw in the first 2 matches, we had 20 attacks and only 5 triples and 2 1-stars. So a solid 2-star can also be a good way to go here for the teams to deliver their power. And yeah, it was the first attack, so you hadn't that much time for planning. So I think it was solid. So GG's here to both teams. It was a good start. The percentage lead is on Town Hall 12 mix. But again, we want to welcome everyone who's watching here on YouTube or on Twitch. So I hope that everyone can enjoy this ESL Snapdragon Pro Series Town Hall 12 Cup today with us. We are in the last quarterfinals with those last 2 teams. We want to know who will be in the semifinals. And yeah, we can't wait for the next attack to happen.
Exactly. I'm sure there's many players which are if they have still like the Town Hall 12 or they were the Town Hall 12, you know, like I have still like many accounts and I just like not. Oh, okay. I will go back to that part. Oh, look at this. This is such an interesting start. We are coming with the bots donut here, but we will be using the super giants with the 12 witches here. Eric would be definitely happy to watch this one. So super giants are OP with that way. They are like beating the wall pretty quickly there, but also they are a little bit tanky here. So he invests actually a few super wall breakers to open this first set of the walls, deploying this giants here. As you can see, he's splitting them like into the 2 groups, like trying to funnel also from 12 o'clock and 3 o'clock, and main group of the witches coming inside the base. There's the tornado trap. Town Hall got activated here.
Oh, freeze!
The ward and can protect.
Oh, and he didn't freeze and his king went down. I don't know why is he not using a freeze spell there onto the town hall and the single inferno, because now his king is already gone here. And yeah, but the witches survives the giga bomb from the town hall because of the range of those wizards, of the witches, sorry. So a good job here, but he lost already the king and the ability of the queen, and now his queen will get taken down by enemy king maybe. No, she survives a bit longer, but in the end, she will be in the
maybe
range
still
of the
still-
multi-inferno.
Yeah, true.
Oh, and so many skeletons were killed by the giant bombs. You were correct. In the end, this will be the 2-star, but it is not a triple here, Susie.
No, it's not. Like, is this tough with the witches to restart? Because we are not using, cannot use the siege machine. I think so. The siege machine is huge help there, you know, and because we could. Usually you are seeing that people are kind of zapping the infernos because the infernos are the biggest threat for them here. But at the start, like, we lost the heroes pretty quickly. Like, that king died next to the town hall. Queen sadly was forced to use the ability because she was fighting that super dragon. So after that, she was very low HP and couldn't survive the rest of the defenses there. And this one doesn't look like high percent 2-star. We are only hitting the 68% here, guys. Sorry, Kari.
Yeah, that is correct. And as we saw before, the Super Dragon in the defense CC is one of the most valuable troops here to defend those layouts. So incredible job here again with taking out the queen, or giving the queen not the chance to survive the core of the base. So in the end, yeah, it is a 2-star, 68%. But yeah, on percentage-wise, Town Hall 12 mix is higher in the first attack. So we need to check out the next attack of Town Hall 12 mix. Hopefully they will bring up some plans where the CC isn't dealing that much damage to the troops here, Susie.
Yeah, I'm just thinking how they can actually. Oh, alright, we are already live. Me bot is in here. With the regular dragons here, we will be bringing a bunch of lightning spells. So looks like we are aiming for this air defense here, and let's see if you're gonna go like front of the town hall here. So far using that one E-Dragon for the for the funnel. He has rocket balloons clearing the air defense. So that means we have only one air defense left.
Yeah, that was a nice touch here with one coconut balloon for those 2 super balloons. So he was able to take out this Tesla in front of the air defense and the air defense. Perfectly execution here by Meebot of Town Hall 12 mix, and we see he's going in with the push through the town hall. Those dragons should clear this town hall within seconds, and the one ability can cover this damage dealt by the Giga Bomb here. Tornado Trap is causing him some delay in his push, but now he overwhelmed this town hall with a one-shot of like 6 or 7 dragons. But we see here the Tesla farm nearby the multi-inferno. So yeah, he invests a free spell to get his dragons through these compartments. King and Queen will clear the back of the base, and now he needs to take out those multi-infernos in this compartment, Susie.
That was such a beautiful warden ability. Like, look at how many dragons he has. Actually, he probably started losing the dragon just now. You know, he cleared already 83% of the base. Like, this is totally too much. Like, he has so many dragons. And this one kind of remind me when people are attacking this kind of style of the pieces. Instead, they're using like queen charge there to taking down the bolt air defense and funnel, and after dragons through the town hall, you know. But here we had to invest the lighting spells to clear this air defense, and it's just showing, like, I'm kind of surprised that we are not seeing this strategy being used more often, because you can see
time-wise,
it is enough. It is enough time. Amiibo, beautiful attack there. That was a very nice job. Like, all this air defense went down quickly. Have you say with these rocket balloons taking the third one, and I really like that wooden ability catching every dragon on the dome. Wow, very nice attack. And now this is the early lead for the Town Hall 12 mix ESL.
Yeah, that was a strong attack here on this kind of box base here. We know those styled bases from the current meta of Town Hall 15, and there is also a solution that you go through the Town Hall with your Dragon Push. So very well done here by Meebot, and that is the lead on stars as well. So 5 stars here as we see for Town Hall 12 mix, and 4 stars for Le Vikings, who needs to catch up now. So we can't wait for the next attack to happen. Hopefully the next attacker have a good idea for those OP bases by Town Hall 12 mix. Cause also on the lineup or on the team of Town Hall 12 mix there is Burak 38, who is a base builder, a professional base builder, and I guess this team has prepared some very good bases.
Yeah, and it's so because I see a lot of Town Hall 15 wars, right? And we're actually seeing a very similar the base design. You know, you can see like the players are thinking, okay, this is working really well on the Town Hall 15, you know, and doing this kind of similar the base design. And also what I am impressed, we are seeing so many different strategies in this match, but now we have again a scary but donut. Looks like we are aiming here for the Clan Castle and a multi-inferno, so very clean so far. Kali.
That was a great opener here, and with some super balloons he's creating some pathing for his hero dive, I guess. Yeah, those baby dragons are funneling the outside buildings, and now we see from 12 o'clock there are the heroes coming with a big golem in front. Both of the heroes should step into the core, and yeah, as we mentioned before, the heal spell is banned from this tournament. Also are the healers, so you can't play or can't go with a queen charge or a queen walk. So you need to prepare your spells a bit different. So he's going in with a jumped hero dive for the Town Hall. Hopefully his queen will step into the base. Oh, he is making the king invisible. Oh, that was a really quick. That was a really clutch invis-spell here by shooters from Le Viking. So he's definitely a really strong attacker here. And now he starts his Lado, Susie.
I really love the direction. You know, he saw that Queen is not following the plan. You know, she will just went around and immediately react using that invis on the king, clearing the Town Hall, but also setting up nice spotting. There is bunch of red ball, but as you can see, we are using Ice Hound, so was freezing everything around the air defense. We still have one free spell. Some of the runes are being catched in the tornado trap. We still have to clear a bunch of Teslas. Big group of the runes is over the Eagle, but with the free spell looking strong here, and of course starting the cleanup troops as well, so we are not late with the time.
Wow, but it is 4 Teslas, red mines and the air expo in the end. The Hound needs to tank here for those loons. The time is looking okay, 30 seconds left, and he got some minions and pups all over the base. So now the last Hound pops, the Expo is left standing. There are some black mines taking out some loons, but I think those loons should one-shot. No! They were all low HP, so in the end the last loon takes down the Expo, and that should be, yeah, the split of the loons is OP, so now the Dark Elixir storage should go down, but it is the clutch 3-star last second. Those minions take out the last building. So wow, that was an amazing attack here by Le Vikings. Great execution, OP recovery here with the king, with the invisibility spell near the Town Hall. So crazy. But now we are stepping in the next attack of Troya for Town Hall 12 mix, Susie.
Yeah, and exactly, that triple just brought them back in the game, because right now we have both teams with the 1 triple in. Troya will be coming in here with the dragons, so we saw beautiful hit from Meebot. We was using the dragons. Now we are coming with that same strategy again, so let's see if it's gonna work. We will be again bringing a few lighting spells, but so far he's starting here with the hero dive, just using the Yeti for the funnel. King is funneling the other side. We are bringing the ice golem. So the goal is that ice golem gonna pick up that X-bow. So our queen is not taking the early damage, but I hope so. The queen will go in. Okay, she does. Tornado trap being triggered. Some of the skill is there as well. Already using a few lighting spells on that one air defense.
Yeah, and this got taken out, and we see he didn't bring any poison spells with him, so he's trusting his dragon push to kill the CC troops as well, and we see there are some super minions inside the clan castle together with some headhunters, which are now going over to his warden, so he needs to be patient with those CC troops. Okay, they are coming back, but let's wait for the town hall kill to happen. There will be used the one ability soon. Yeah, there we go. And now he needs to push through the core of the base. Some CC troops. There are some super loons from the CC which killed the Multi Inferno at 9 o'clock. But now he needs to go through those air expos and the last Multi Inferno, Susie.
Yeah, all that group of the dragons near to the warden are very, very low health, and we will have enemy king, and I think so that enemy king will be distracting. Maybe the dragons not even gonna make it. The X-bow finishing the warden, so we have now dragons on the left side. There's only few seconds left, so I don't know. Enemy warden also doing the damage. We are down to the 2 dragons, actually 3. That one dragon is still chasing the king here. I think so we will fall short. Like he has 2 sneakies, but what he can do, there is still defenses which can kill the sneaky goblins. It will be very high percent, which gonna keep the Town Hall 12 mix ESL in the lead here, but we're gonna tie on the stars, so looks like another very, very close match here. And when I see the enemy king still being alive near to some of the buildings, how many times we saw enemy king being the best air defense ever. Is that true?
Yeah, that is true, because if it's in the way of the dragons, they will first kill the king and then go after those defense buildings. But yeah, in the end, it was a great attack here by Troya, but it was not enough. 93, I guess, I don't know exactly, for Troya. So they are still in the lead, but not with a star advantage, but also only with a percentage advantage. So now the Vikings can come back here in this war. We have 4 attacks left here, 2 for both sides, and I cannot wait for the finish.
Yeah, exactly. This is like kind of a deja vu from the previous match, because it was a very similar story. The teams were tied on the stars, and of course the first team was behind the percentage game, but at the end they finished with the triple. They put the pressure on the other team, and actually we had the defense, so very, very close match, and we had the 56% for Town Hall 12 mix ESL, 48.60 for the Vikings there.
Yeah, that is true. And now, yeah, Town Hall 12 mix is the next who defend an attack. So I'm very hyped to see the next base of this team, because they have some base builders with them. And yeah, the last attack of the Vikings were so strong. I can't wait for the next attack to happen. As Elephant Rudy mentioned in the chat, it was a replay. Yeah, we are trying to catch up with the live action soon, so be patient with us. But yeah, those amazing attacks should be shown in full time. So yeah, we will check out every attack. So Susie, what are you thinking? Can Town Hall 12 mix stand this percentage still, or will the Vikings triple out every base left standing?
I am still going with the Town Hall 12 mix ESL here, because as they are hitting the really high percent 2-star, but looks like we are back again here, and we have dragons. Alright, so I'm not surprised. I was really thinking we will see more dragon hits at the start. So we are investing few spells here. So as you can see, he already cleared one of these multi-infernos, deploying a bunch of runes. Curious if we're gonna be trying to... okay, we have heroes coming in. He's bringing the golem in the clan castle. So that golem nicely will be tanking for the heroes. And I always am big fan of the bulks, because if there are any scaries, Valves can deal with them very easily.
That is correct. And if you are just joining us here for this Town Hall 12 Cup action, we have some banned troops, so the siege machines are prohibited, so that is why we see the golem coming out of the clan castle, and we don't have the heal spell, neither we have the healers, so we don't see any queen charge or queen walk action, but we see that those teams have some ideas to break through those bases with the air pushes. His heroes are looking really strong here. His dragons are pushing through the core. He's freezing the core multi-inferno. Now sending in some super balloons. Yeah, some super balloons here for the last multi-inferno. And now we need to see if this last dragon with this free spell can take out this air defense and maybe some storages there.
Yeah, we still. Well, the rocket ball is actually still doing some damage here, so at the end we have still like 3 archer towers and the Tesla. Warden right now tanking 2 of them, and that's letting the queen actually sniping these archer towers. Now using the rocket balloon, that was also, he was able to grab the Tesla and also do the damage to the final archer tower. This is very close attack coming.
Oh, and I think the baby dragon is full life, so he should get the archer tower. So let's check out the health of the archer tower. 1 shot, 2 shots, and it's down. And this is another triple here for the Vikings, and they are giving the Town Hall 12 mixed team some pressure here. Wow, that was an incredible attack here. Really nice planned and well executed, Susie.
The baby dragon MVP there, he got it there. I really like the plan when he used the rocket balloons on that multi-inferno, because we didn't bring any other wall breakers, so like we used the golem tanking for the heroes, so kind of they were clearing all these defenses around the multi-inferno, so that was a very easy pathing for these rocket balloons, but at the end was a little bit close, but 3 is 3, and how you said, now is the pressure on the Town Hall 12 mix ESL. They have to answer with the 3-star if they want to keep the lead here. So far we saw dragons, we saw E-dragons, we saw witches, Lalo. Anything else we are missing?
Saw 1 attack with hawks, so Zinti, the Hawkmaster, went in, although he is he can't bring a heal spell with him. So yeah, I think the dragon troops will be the choice of the teams before taking on the risk with hawks. So now Kenny is in for Town Hall 12 mix, who is which correct name is Truls. So he's starting off and tries to kill this eagle artillery here with an inferno dragon. That is a nice touch here. And then after that he wants to push through the town hall with his e-dragons. But let's first check out whether those loons are enough. Oh, he's using a great invis spell here for 1 loon, but I think it's not enough to take down the eagle. That is unfortunate. It was a nice plan, but it isn't off here for Truls.
Yeah, I really like this kind of tricks, you know, when you can snap the eagle like this, but sadly that Inferno Dragon went out and now he has to invest the queen there. So far we are already clearing the town hall using the rage spell front of the multi-inferno. There is still air defense here, so already some of his dragons taking way too much damage here, and we have still 2 multi-infernos up, but we have a bunch of free spells, so we can invest them and try to keep these heroes alive a little bit longer.
Yeah, and it's not looking that bad here. So his queen got, he used his ability of the queen, but he still got 1 rage spell and 2 free spells left. So hopefully his dragons can go through the core quickly without taking so much damage of mines. And there we have 1 black mine. The other dragon is very low. His queen went down. His warden is targeted by the warden. And yeah, and in the end he isn't using his spells. You are correct, Susie.
Oh, that's always sad to see, you know, when you have spells but no troops, right? So
yeah,
it was very
totally
hard, and like there was still 2 air defense left, and we went with the air strategy. So I don't even know if he used the spells a little bit earlier. Like his dragons like split, you know, so even if he used the spells, probably he wouldn't get that much value as the dragons. Like there was one dragon on that side, another dragon, heroes were somewhere else as well. So it is a hold here, and now table turn here, and the Vikings are in the lead here, Kali. Did I jinx them?
Yeah, that is correct.
Ask me for the prediction, you know, and I say Town Hall 12 mix ESL, I believe, and look at what's happened.
Yeah, but we still have one attack left of each side. So we can imagine that both teams will try to triple out the last spaces. So the Vikings only need a 3-star to make things sure, or to make things safe and win this matchup. But yeah, the Town Hall 12 mix guys, they are trying to triple out and yeah, get an advantage in the end in this matchup. So it will be hard to decide which team will make it in the end. Yeah, as we see at the bottom of the screen, 10 stars for the Vikings and 9 for Town Hall 12 mix, although the percentage is on the side of Town Hall 12 mix, but in the end, first the stars counts.
Yeah, exactly, but this is just like showing like if you see that you cannot 3-star, still try to get as many buildings as possible to push for that percentage, because right now as the Town Hall 12 mix was hitting high percent 2-star, they kind of put a pressure still on the Vikings because they have to hit a triple. Even if they hit a 2-star, that probably wouldn't be enough for them to take the victory. Depends on the final attack of the Town Hall mix, but still putting the pressure on the final attacker, because he knows if I 3-star, my team going to the semi-final, where is that very nice prize pool. Of course, everyone wants to be champion of Town Hall 12 Retro Cup here, but if I fail, there is opportunity for the opposite team to take the victory and advance to the semi-final, because everything is single elimination.
Yes, and in the end, we have a big prize pool which is up here for this competition. So guys at home, if you want to participate in the upcoming events, go and check out the ESL page of the Snapdragon Pro Series, join the Discord servers, or check out the socials on Twitter, Instagram or TikTok. So yeah, there are some tournaments upcoming. This is not the last Town Hall 12 Cup. There will be another Town Hall 9 Cup and a Town Hall 12 Cup. So guys, if you are interested in this kind of action, go and check out the ESL page. But now we are seeing the first P.E.K.K.A in action here. The next attacker of the Vikings is live, and yeah, he wants to get the triple to make things sure for the Vikings, Susie.
Yeah, it is hit under pressure here. Did he miss that visitor? I'm not sure how many lighting spells we clear. But looks like we just zapped the core of the base. Yes, you say that he's bringing one P.E.K.K.A, but we're coming in here with the air strategy. So we are bringing a lot of balloons here, opening the wall front of the town hall. So he wants to get a kill squad going in. Sadly, the multi-inferno still staying up. We are using the freeze to be able to fight the enemy queen, but also fighting the super dragon. Queen is using the ability, super dragon about to go down, and queen can clutch it, clearing the multi-inferno. Now king is on the town hall, but sadly we have only the golem there and not much we can do.
Yeah, but he's using a nice invisibility spell here for the queen, so she will take out the warden as well. But now he needs to Lalo through the town hall, and the Eagle artillery, who's dealing so much damage, is in the back of the base, in the end of the base. So now we need to check out whether he can go through this base or he will fall short. He isn't freezing the multi-inferno. There is only one loon going for the town hall at the moment. His ward ability is going out, so the Gigabomb now will take down some balloons here, and the multi at 3 o'clock is bursting down his Lalo.
Yeah, he has free spell and the haze, not using these spells yet, so he's letting the multi-inferno doing a lot of damage there, and he actually used the freeze over the eagle here, so now he's down to only 2 haze spell. There's still 2 visit towers, her defense.
and a red mine.
Definitely there's gonna be air traps near to the eagle. We are picking up some of the seeking air mine. We have like a bunch of loons now over the eagle, and you can see the group of the loons on the top side being also hit by the air defense. So all these loons are going down here, and this one will be hold for Town Hall 12 mix. So that's actually opening door for them to take the victory.
Yes, and as we see now, it is a 2-star by Gautier, and they will end with 12 stars. So Town Hall 12 mix will need the 3-star to win on percentage in the end. It is not important how many percentage here Gautier will pick up, but in the end, the Town Hall 12 mix team needs the triple to become here the victory in this quarter-final and advanced to the semi-finals. It is a really good attack here by Gautier, but in the end it is a 2-star with 92%, so they will end with 12 stars. We can't wait here for the last attack of Town Hall 12 mix, Susie. I think Burak is in, so maybe Burak will do the last attack for Town Hall 12 mix, and if he triples, he will get the victory. And now he is in. We see Burak 38 with a dragon attack. He also zaps here in the core, multi-inferno, and an air defense in the back of the base, and will start soon with his heroes.
Yeah, but again, pressure on him because it is the final attack. I think so they need a high percent 2-star here, as they have the percentage. So, but
no, they need a 3-star. They need a 3-star.
Oh, do they need a 3-star? Oh, yes, you are right. My bad.
Yeah.
yes.
No worries. They need the 3-star. Yes.
Alright, so we are using the Ice Golem tanking for the Queen here. So that's allowing her to take down the air defense. King, we opened the wall, so he will be batting towards the Eagle. That's actually nice because that means we don't have to keep the Eagle up alright, right? So clearing the Eagle that early is always bonus. There is the Tesla farm here. And interesting, we have no Super Dragon in the enemy clan castle. We actually have the Ice Hound.
Yeah, and that is not causing any problems here for Burak, because the only ground troops he has is still left. They are going down now. So the king took out the eagle and the air defense. Perfect job here by the king, and now the dragons can go through. Oh, and Burak brings Super Dragon with himself. So he saw already the replays of the other teams using Super Dragon in the defensive CC, and it was always OP. And now he decided, oh, why not? Let's bring a Super Dragon in my offensive CC as well. But we see those Tesla farm at 8 o'clock took some dragons out, and now he needs to rely on last 4 or 3 dragons to push through. There are 2 archtowers at 3 and the multi, which is going down, but the Tesla and now also the Ice Hound pops and is dealing damage to the last dragon on the map. And as you mentioned, we need the 3-star here to tie on stars and gave Town Hall 12 mix the win on percentage. But this is not a triple. Burak here with the 78%. Unfortunately, they are going out of the tournament. And congratulations to the Vikings for this victory in the last quarterfinals.
Yeah, this one was kind of roller coaster because we start like with the 2 stars after we have Town Hall 12 mix with the triple, but Vikings they hit 2 triples back to back and actually stopped the Town Hall 12 mix from hitting the 3-star here. This one was one of my favorite attacks from Town Hall 12 mix Meebot. That was seriously beautiful dragon hit, and this reaction with the invisibility spell on the king, taking down the Town Hall, just proving how good these guys are. But yeah, now we are finishing with the quarterfinal and we are down to the 4 teams which are moving to the semi-final, Kami.
Yeah, that is true, and now every one of those 4 teams got $250 safe on their side, but they want to expand to $500 for the second place or $1,000 for the winner of this this tournament right now. So now we can have a look at the war result, 12-11 in favor of the Vikings, although they were short on percentage. 2 triples led the Vikings into the victory here over Town Hall 12 Mix. But GG to both teams. This was a great war, and it was decided in the last attack. So let's check out the bracket and see which semifinals we have in store after a little break. So in the first match today, we saw Bang Bang taking home the victory over UWU, and they will face off against Grandma Moment. And the second semi-final will be played between Zowapster and Le Vikings. So let's check out those wars in a bit. But first we go into a little break. So take some drinks and grab some snacks, and we will be right back in 3 minutes. See you soon.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
The Snapdragon.
And we are back with the first semi-final of today's Town Hall 9 Cup in the ESL Pro Series. Together with me here is Eve Maxi. Did you enjoy the last war as I did?
I enjoyed my break, and I enjoyed watching the war while it was going on. So very impressive attacks. It was a bummer that Burak couldn't finish off his dragon attack there in the last one. Actually, it looked so strong for me, or to me, for the longest time, but then unfortunately fell short. Some very well placed black mines there from the defensive team from Aki Potter, and a deserved victory. But yeah, now we know our 4 semi-finalists, and you can see it right down below me. The next and the first semi-final will be Grandma Moment against Bang Bang. Bang Bang, who have emerged victorious from their first match and who are the winners of the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup from last week, and Grandma Moment Color, a team that we have not seen play today. So maybe some interesting new things to see from them.
Yeah, and there we have the lineup of Grandma Moment. As you said, we didn't had a look at them today. So, but they are qualified for today. Hassan, Tommaso, James, Gerard, Fabio are the guys who will battle it out for a Grandma Moment, and they will not have any or they can't think about losing this one. But the opponent Bang Bang, who won the last week's Town Hall 9 Cup already, the French guys, are in a crazy good situation at the moment. So they won their quarterfinal, and now they are here to get the semifinals win.
Exactly, and here we have their lineup. It is Cynthia, Agam, Matim B, iPro, and BN. Yeah, some of the most beautiful Town Hall 9 attacks we've seen last week. They delivered, and they also delivered in their first match today, especially on defense. But when we look at their offensive hit rate, they just had one triple color, and we've seen some 12 Star Wars as well later on, so we've realized that the Town Hall 12, especially with the changes implied in this tournament, is very, very hard. But do you think that Bang Bang need to step up their game a little more in the semifinals and maybe get at least 12 stars, maybe even more?
Yeah, for sure. They relied on their strong Town Hall 12 base building in the first war. So the opponent had 2 1-stars, and in the end they had at least 1 triple, but they came up with 9 stars in the end. So if they both had 2 stars, they should have tied up on stars with Bang Bang. So yeah, Bang Bang definitely needs to step up their offensive game in this semi-final to stand still or had a hold against Grandma's players. So hopefully we see a catching war in this next one.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of Lalo attacks so far today, but also I feel like especially in the last one, more and more dragon attacks. Some Electro Dragons as well, which I think is maybe the most underrated strategy so far. If you can get a little bit of funneling with your heroes done, then the Electro Dragons actually have a good time pushing through the Town Hall, and especially with Town Hall 12 that does not have the Town Hall Poison, just the Explosion. If you can delay the Warden and time the ability perfectly, then actually all of the Electro Dragons can survive this Town Hall and still have a lot of force to go through the rest of the base. So I'm excited to see if there will be some more Electro Dragon attacks. But yeah, maybe also some ground. We've seen Cynthia try his luck with the Hog Riders last one. His name is Hog Without Heal, and he in fact didn't have a heal spell in his army composition, so maybe he comes up with something creative. Maybe he also switches back to Lalo as in the Town Hall 9 Cup. A lot of variables that we're not sure what to expect from, so I'm very excited for this very first semi-final, and Color, whoever wins this will be one of the finalists and will have secured at least $500 already, so it's a very important match.
That is true, and I guess both teams will prepare well for this one. We saw in the last match there was an attack with the Skelly Donut, which is a tactic which is really high skill, or you need a high skill for the execution of a Skelly Donut. But in the end, it was an OP attack, so maybe Zynti is able to take down a base with some kind of an attack like this. So. I cannot wait for the first attack to happen, and I guess we are in. Yes, it is the first attack of Grandma's Moment. Tommaso is in, and he brings up 7 P.E.K.K.A.s and 6 Witches.
Yes, wow.
With some zap action in the beginning.
Yeah, that is insane. So a ground strategy that we have not seen so far today. Luckily, he does have the maxed lightning spells, unlike the very first attack we've seen today from UWU 12, and is thereby able to take out the multi-infernos. So now he has to push his way through the core of the base, and then there's in the back end just a multi-inferno, some expos, and some more point defenses waiting. But look at this color, a beautiful line. Oh yeah, you're
And
right.
he brings some super wizards with him. Nice.
That's really cool, yeah. He doesn't have any spells though, so no rage for those super wizard lightnings.
But check out his king, which is going directly into the center of the base to take down the eagle and the town hall. Hopefully, his queen and the warden are behind. Some Packers are outside of the base. Ooh, the tornado traps.
The warden ability.
Some troubles.
Yes, the warden ability was well timed in my opinion, but he was not expecting this tornado trap to be triggered that late. So now he will have a lot of troops within the town hall explosion. But Kalle, the bigger fear at this moment is probably the connection, as we see that yellow sign there, that orange sign that no player really wants to see during their attack. However, as usual for these attacks, he has deployed pretty much all of his troops already and just has the queen ability to use. So we have to see how we can get through the town hall explosion. Some witches alive, some Packers on the outside, but he has nothing to get through these walls.
Yes, and these skeletons will get burst down by the Inferno Tower. So now we need to check out whether the queen can stay up long enough to take the walls down with her ability. The Packers on the outside are OP, so they are clearing everything, but we need to have a look if there is a witch alive. No, there was a giant bomb, I guess, and the last witch went down. So now he needs to rely on the force of the Packers beating through walls and getting the last defenses. Oh, the giant bomb hurts, so now the queen is focused by the Archer Tower. She needs to take it out, but then I guess after... Oh yeah, she went. She's going for the next compartment.
Oh, the giant bomb! Oh, she's still alive.
She is alive.
Can beat the wall.
Cannon. So now we need to check the time. Two walls are getting damaged at the same time, so both will be opened up. The Packer is alone with the warden and the queen, which the queen is going down now. The warden and the Packer
out of range.
Oh, yeah, the Packer is low and the cannon is shooting. 28 seconds.
No,
25. The warden.
No!
Oh, the warden is going down, and that is the end of the attack. 97%, but a really, really nice attack here by Grandma's, the play of Grandma's. Wow, that was a good opener for this attack. Unfortunately, it was not enough in the end.
Yeah, and it made me remember the Town Hall 9 attacks, actually, as we saw some mass Packer attacks, especially the very last attack that got such a good time. It was with, I think, 6 or 7 Packers. But Kalle, the action is not stopping. In fact, it's continuing with this next attack, and it's Godnesh from Bang Bang coming in. I don't remember whose player this was. Do you know?
It is BN. So BN was in the Town Hall 9 team as well. So I think the lineup is the same. They are continuing with this OP squad here. And also he has some super wizards here with his attack now. In fact, I think it was like 7 super wizards. Yeah, an incredible amount here. So he also wants to overwhelm this core of the base with some jumped in troops here. His king and the queen are going straight into the center of the base. We see now here damage CC with some super minions to defend the core of the base, but they are falling down quickly. Tornado trap again here nearby the town hall. Now he has a freeze for 2 heroes, the town hall and a single inferno. That is OP, a perfect timed ward ability, and this looks strong, Maxi.
It sure does, especially with the queen ability still being intact. These Golemites are doing an OP job, tanking on the outside, making for the witches and the super wizards to survive and getting all the way through this base. And as you said, BN is looking really good here. Look at this, just a couple wizard towers left, a full life golem there on the bottom side. The queen ability still there. He uses it, I think, just for time purposes, at this point because he knows he cannot be stopped in this one. And this is a sub 2-minute attack. In fact, a very OP 1 minute 52 3-star. And Bang Bang once again starting things off with a huge bang here, showing their opponents what they got.
Yeah, incredible strong attack here. We didn't saw any kind of these attacks before, so those both attacks are the first ones in this matchup. So yeah, BN, incredible, well executed attack here, and it is the lead with a star advantage here for Bang Bang, and they are looking strong at the moment, Maxi.
Yeah, they sure are. And I'm wondering, was there a Super Dragon in the Clan Castle color, or was it a Lava Hound? I didn't even see it.
There were some super minions in it. Yeah, two super minions.
Okay, it's interesting.
And I guess some headhunters.
Okay, it's interesting because 2 times no Super Dragon CC, although the Super Dragons have done an amazing job defending for some other teams, especially in the war between 12 Monkeys and Zowat Stir. I remember that they were really, really strong. There we see a little replay there of this perfectly timed Warden ability that you were emphasizing, Kalle, there, and we cannot stress this often enough. The Town Hall 12 explosion only has an explosion. So if you use the Warden ability, no troops will suffer any damage from the Town Hall because there's no poison whatsoever afterwards. And that was just perfectly exploited there by BN. And I can't wait for the other attacks because this match is really close with the 97%, almost a 3-star from Grandma moment there, but Bang Bang showing off what they got here. So really hope that Grandma can come out of this as strong and 3-star in their next one. I'm excited to see what they have in store.
That is totally correct, and yeah, as you mentioned before, this attack was well planned and executed by BN. And also I want to mention, not only the Warden ability was perfect timed, also the free spell on top of the Town Hall and the Eagle and both heroes. So this was an incredible value here for his free spell, and yeah, that was a great attack, and I can't wait for the next one. So hopefully Grandma moment will come back after this 2-star with a high percentage. And yeah, they are in. Jumps is in here with another Lalo attack this time. So
yeah, but what happened there? Did he? Okay, there the sorry, I was wondering for a second if something.
And there we see it again. Okay. There is the Super Dragon again, Maxi.
Finally, but this time Benzene here actually choosing a good entry into the base with the Golem supporting this Queen, and therefore the Queen can take the Super Dragon out easily within the poison. But look at this, he's going for the Town Hall kill actually here in this one. The Golemites tanking, now the Queen locking onto the Warden. He has to use the King ability in my opinion to create a proper funnel. There it goes, and it's looking strong. It looks like the Queen is going in, King is taking out the multi. The enemy Queen is locking the King to the wall, but the Queen, also his Queen, going for this Town Hall, having that secured, and a good chunk of the space already taken out as Benzene is starting the Lalo.
That is an insane opener here for Jumps of Grandma moment. Now you don't have the sweeper against his Lalo. He can go in with this loon push here directly into the Eagle artillery compartment, using one free spell and the haste to go through the Tesla and the Eagle artillery, and then he still have his wall ability left for the multi-inferno, and this is looking strong, although the Eagle is still standing cause of some red mice, I guess. And now he needs to be patient with the wall ability. Oh, why is not using his wall ability? Oh, yeah. This was really late. And now he's struggling with the last defenses, and you see the air defense at 12 o'clock. Now, it is not enough. This looks so strong, but I don't know exactly what happened in the Eagle artillery compartment.
Yeah, in the Eagle artillery compartment, I don't know either. I just think with the multi-inferno, he wanted to delay the Warden until after the Loons take out the multi, because then there was just this expo they had to move in, and then he wanted to use the Warden ability into the Wizard Tower and the back-end air defense. But he maybe was a little bit too greedy there, because this multi-inferno was wreaking havoc on his big pack of balloons, and he probably should have used the Warden ability earlier. But still, Kalle, I think if he would have used the Warden earlier, the Walloons would have died after the Multi-Inferno, and he wouldn't have 3-starred either. So it was, in my opinion, the right decision to go a little more risk, for a little more risk here, try to delay the Warden, and then have a chance at 3-starring. But you're right, something happened in this Eagle compartment. It probably was the red mine or parts of a red mine farm there, and because of that, I think he was also losing his focus a little bit on the big pack of loons.
Yeah, that is correct. Maybe so after I saw that he's sending in a Hound and like 10 or 12 balloons into the Eagle artillery compartment with a freeze and a haste, I wasn't paying attention because I thought this Lalo would crush this compartment completely, but in the end he need to send some additional loons in to wrap the Eagle. And yeah, then he lost the focus on his main push through the core maybe, and in the end he felt short against this base of Bang Bang. So maybe we can see some more incredible base building here by the French guys. But next up, they should perform offense-wise, Maxi.
Yeah, but I have to stress that I really liked the attack. I liked the approach to the base, and I think there was a good pathing for his Lalo. Actually, just as you said, maybe the French team Bang Bang was expecting this entry, but now, yeah, now Bang Bang has to deliver, and it's none other than Sinti with his Hawk without heal account. He's trying it again, and he's going with the Skelly Donut for the Town Hall.
Oh my god, Sinti, the man himself. First and second invis is down, the third is on the line, and now the last one, and it is going out! Oh my god, and you see there is only one single and one multi-inferno left, so he took out also one multi-inferno. Incredible opener here by Sinti, Maxi.
Yes, and once again he's luring out the clan castle. Very nicely done there with balloons on the outside and hawks on the inside archer tower here to make sure to take out the to lure out the clan castle troops. Now the queen has an easy time taking out this hound. Maybe now send in some archers. There they go, so he gets through the minions easily. Now sends in the king and golem to tank, and now it's a push coming into the enemy heroes. And Kalle, there are the bomb towers that can do incredible damage, so I'm not sure where he will go in now. I guess from the top side into the multi compartment, and then he can use his warden ability. But okay, going from the bottom into the Tesla farm, which might be clever because Tesla farms are often spiked with giant bombs. None found these so far, so it's good that he's holding on for the warden ability. But Kalle, no single spell, not even a free spell. So I have no idea if these hawks can get through.
Yeah, and they are getting damaged here by the whistleblower and the giant bomb. And those hawks which were inside the core died already, so now he has, I think, only 10 hawks left. The warden is covering a couple of them, but the way is along to the back of the base, and there are expos and the multi left standing. Some more mini bombs here causing some trouble for this hawk push, and this is not enough for Sinti again with his hawk riders, Maxi.
Yeah, he was a little bit too patient there with the warden ability, in my opinion. And I mean, of course, it is very hard to do it without the heal spell. But maybe at some point he has to give in to the fact that it might just not be working. Maybe he has to try the Lalo as well. I really like the approach and the Skelly Donut for the Town Hall, plus especially the bets for the defenses was an amazing value and an amazing idea. But I think he maybe even has started a little too early, because the heroes didn't even have the intended value, and some hawks actually made their way into the core of the base. But I mean, who am I to judge Sinti with hawks? He's the hawk master, and if he can't do it, I think that's the only time where you're allowed to say that it might just be impossible.
Yeah, and he renamed his account extra for this tournament in Hawks without heal. So I guess he will go and try to get the triple with those hawks in. So yeah, as you see below us, after this last attack, Bang Bang is still in the lead because Grandma Moment only had 2 stars so far, so 5 stars for Bang Bang and 4 for Grandma Moment. So but we still have 6 attacks left, so 3 attacks for each team. And yeah, this team is crazy. So Bang Bang last week showed us their strength on every Town Hall level so far, and they are going for it today as well, Maxi.
Yes, they are, and I'm especially excited for iPro's attack. Remember, iPro went perfect last week. 3 out of 3 was our MVP, and he also 3-starred in the very first match. But before we get to see him, let's take a look at Shaideda from Grandma Moment coming in with yet more Zap and Lightning spells here. And it seems like he's creating some pathing here for the dragons to get through the core of the base. He also brought an Electro Dragon in the mix and has some spells left. Now the hero's task will be to clear the outside, including this air defense. He has a super wall breaker, which I think should make its way into the back end expo compartment at the top side, because I think his hero will survive that long. But I think shortly he will start with the dragons from the 6 o'clock side. No sweeper against them colors, so might have a good shot here.
Yeah, and he's being so patient here now. He's dropping his dragons in, so he's avoiding this sweeper and comes from the back of it. He brought a Lava Hound from his CC to tank the first air defense, to have some to not need the ward ability as soon as it would be without a Hound. So now he's going for the Town Hall. The rage is there. The CC comes out, but only a few archers and a Lava Hound were lured. And now, nearby the Town Hall, he's using the ward ability to protect his troops. That was okay, but now he needs to go for the multi-infernos. And the tornado is healing back. It's covering here those core dragons.
Yeah, I really liked the plan. It looked so good, but when the queen had to go against these headhunters and then the hound popped and killed her, that really made the difference. Just look at this, and remember, he had his heroes go into this 12 o'clock compartment. If the queen and king would have been able to take out this expo and Tesla, and maybe even more, then these dragons would have had direct pathing into this multi-inferno with the help of the warden, could have easily taken it out. And look at how close this still gets, but he's just... yeah, missing a couple of buildings here for the 3-star that they would have needed at this point. Amazing percentage. Look at this. Plus 90% average destruction for them, but not quite the triple yet. And we know that Bang Bang have the triple on the board. They still have iPro and Matim, who both went perfect last week to attack. So some strong players. So at this point, Grandma Moment unfortunately have to rely on Bang Bang's fails here.
Yeah, that is correct. And as you see in the replay, the compartment at 12 o'clock, although he went in with a king, an ice golem and the queen with ability, he weren't able to secure the airbow and the last Tesla. So that was expected by Bang Bang maybe, that there some hero dives can come in. So great base building again here, and a good attempt by Grandma Moment. So Hassam had a really great attack here, a really good job. And now Bang Bang is still in the lead and can get the 2-star advantage with the next attack. And if it's be a triple, that would be amazing for the team.
That's true, but we've seen how incredibly hard it is to 3-star in this tournament. And at this point, Grandma Moment actually still have a good shot, because if they get just a single 3-star, they will have the percentage lead and they will even out on stars. So the pressure is not moving away from Bang Bang to still perform well. They need high star 2-stars or even better 3-stars. Otherwise, Grandma Moment are in a moment where they can suddenly get into the lead and maybe overtake Bang Bang towards the end of this war. So to make sure that that doesn't happen, we have Bang Bang with their next attack coming in, and it is none other than Agam here, who's coming in with the Drag Bat color.
And that is a strategy which we liked as well back in the days. So when we played Town Hall 12, it was also every time an option to check out the base for those kind of attacks. but normally we had some siege machines available. Today they are banned from the competition, so the players need to check out how to kill the town hall without a siege machine. And yeah, never fail is Agam, and he's trying to get the eagle with his suicide mission. And there is also a Super Dragon coming out of his CC. Oh, and a black mine.
Unfortunately, yeah, the Super Dragon didn't have the best time there against these traps, but the Queen making her way through that expo and now able. Oh, yeah, nice ability, because the CC was actually being lured, and if the Queen would have refocused onto the clan castle troops, she couldn't have taken out that Eagle artillery. So very quick there on his feet. Good reaction from Agam. Now the Queen will most likely die to these lava puffs, so let's hope they don't distract the dragons too much. But he has to push through this Town Hall color, and once again, it's about this perfectly timed Warden ability. Finds the tornado trap early, that's good, because he can delay the Warden and use it after the Town Hall encounter. Uses it early though. Do you think that was good?
I think it was, because now the town hall should be secured by 2 dragons, and the other dragons are going for the last wither tower. There was an ice golem at 6 o'clock to tank for his bat spells. Now he's freezing those last splash damage buildings. The town hall went down. That was a close one, I guess. But now we need to focus here on the bat wave of Agam, the last freeze.
Multi.
And now one shot, the multi. Yes, it is going down. That should be the triple here. The bat wave will go for the last defense building, that is the single inferno. And now it is all about the cleanup, and those dragons with the warden should be able to clear those outside buildings within 30 seconds. That was a great plan, a great execution, great funneling by Agam here.
I absolutely agree, and I just love these bat spell or drag bat 3 stars, especially because they feel so calculated, you know. The attacker has to take into account every single splash damage building in the base, and he has to estimate beforehand how strong his push can be. So his heroes and his dragons, how far will they get? Which way will they path? Which splash damage buildings will they take out, and which will still be left? And then he has to estimate the time that the bats need to take each of those down, and if he has enough free spells to keep them frozen for long enough. And it just showed that Agam's calculation in this one was perfect. Look at the bottom side here, timing this first free spell there onto these the Expo and the Wizard Tower perfectly, and then the other 3 followed in perfection concerning the time frame he had in between. And I really like how the player is able to foresee what will happen during the attack and then execute it perfectly. So an amazing showing from Agam here, and nothing to take away from this 3-star in my opinion.
Yeah, and I want to point out the beginning of the attack. So the start at 12 o'clock, he used his CC troops. It was a Super Dragon coming out to support his Queen dive. But there were some Tesla and some black mines, so the Super Dragon, I don't think that he was intended to die that early, but Agam got the value he needed. So in the end, it was an OP opener here, a great pathing, a great ward ability. In the end, the Town Hall kill was a bit close in the end, but he got it done. The triple for Bang Bang, and now Grandma moment need to answer here with a triple it themselves.
Yes, and Carlo, look at this. They're coming in with the Super Dragons. That is really cool to see here. We have not seen a Super Dragon attack so far today, right?
That is correct, yeah.
So.
Only single Super Dragons were used.
Yeah, so once again coming in with the lightning spells here. Nice use of the baby dragon in combination with the balloons here. And look at this, he's sending the king here, and there is nothing to stop this king really until the eagle artillery compartment. So it seems like his plan is to wall break into the eagle compartment with this super wall breaker he has brought. And I think he will be patient. Oh no! The king, of course, the king is taking a detour. And that is definitely not what he wanted. He needs the queen to have some value, so maybe even invest a Super Dragon there on the right side to funnel the queen or to tank for the archer tower. Nope, that's not what he's doing. He's sending in the Super Dragons, but that might be good as well. Unfortunately, the king lures out the hound. That is like worst case scenario, because the Super Dragons would not have lured the hound at all. Now he needs to boost the queen ability, good, but she's not stepping in for the eagle in time. He really would have needed her to. Come on, queen. No, she dies. And that king walking off really hurt this attack, Kalle.
Yeah, what a pity. This opener looks that strong. Those zap spells were OP. And now he needs to rely only on the dragons to get through the base and against this eagle artillery left standing. And yeah, it is looking harsh here for Gerard of Grandma Moment. Those Super Dragons in the core are getting down the multi-inferno, but the air defense and the expo are taking down one dragon after one. So it's not looking like a 3-star Maxi.
Yeah, and in my opinion, that is so painful to watch, because this plan was so good. It was like a crazy good plan. The only mistake was to send the queen early, so I think she basically funneled the king to the wrong direction there. If he would have been a little more patient with this queen, or added her a little more from the direction that this king was coming from, I think they would have stayed together, and then he would A, not have lured the CC, and B, would have gotten so much more value around this eagle artillery, especially the eagle artillery, but also a lot of buildings around. And then I think the Super Dragon push, without having to encounter the hound as well, would have easily secured the space. So I liked the plan, but a small detail there going wrong actually made this fail.
Yeah, and although they had some really great plans and attacks here, Grandma Moment has only 4 2-stars after 4 attacks. And of course, Bang Bang has already 2 triples out of 3 attacks. They are in the lead here in this matchup, and they only need 2 stars to get into the finals of today's Town Hall 12 Cup. So yeah.
Once again.
Yeah, Bang Bang is doing such a great job in this Snapdragon Pro Series events. I don't know who can stop them.
Yeah, so far it doesn't seem like Grandma the Grandma Moment can do it. Yeah, Anna coming in, but this is a base actually that looks like the town hall is well protected, so I don't want to jinx it, but you can always get a 1-star defense, you know, so that's what Grandma Moment have to hold on to now. But of course Anna is Matim B here coming in, so they have iPro left, and he's actually kind of converging into the town hall there with the jump spell, with the with the witches, the golems, the super wizards. So usually he should be able to take this town hall down.
Yeah, and as you saw at 3 o'clock, he took out the wizard tower with 2 loons separately dropped. So one was tanking for the other. So incredible patient here and good plan by Matim B, and now he's going for the town hall because they know they only need 2 stars to get the victory. He has the percentage for 1 star, and now he's taking down the town hall for the 2nd star. Here we go, and now the one is protecting the troops so they can go through the core of the base, and maybe he can have a shot for the 3 star. Let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. It's still looking strong. This queen, unfortunately, has no more tanking left for her. All these golems went to the core. Let's see where the queen will path now. Archer tower shooting at her, but she's going to the outside, which is good, so she can take care of those buildings doing damage to her. Core troops also looking good. King on the outside, or just witches actually, with the warden. But this queen with the ability, Kalle, I think it's another 3-star, to be honest.
That is incredible. Bang Bang is showing off their skills here, and they are crushing through the bases and carrying Sinti, their main Hawkmaster here, with those amazing attacks. Yeah, the queen ability is securing that the last Archer tower is going down, and now it's all over for this base of Grandma Moment. So another 3-star here for Bang Bang, and this is surely their ticket for the grand final today in this Town Hall 12 Cup, Maxi.
Yes, it sure is. And just remember, we were talking about how hard it is to 3-star at this in this Town Hall 12 competition, especially with the implemented twists here. But now they have just Bang Bang have just gone 3 out of 4, so a 75% hit rate in this matchup, and that is incredible. And that may lead to the highest score we have seen so far today. We haven't seen a 13-star war, right?
That is correct, yeah. 12 was the highest, I guess. So incredible. Bang Bang is showing off here, and they are ready to get the next trophy in the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series. So you see it below, 4 attacks for each team, and the score is 11-8. So a 3-star lead here for Bang Bang. Incredible stuff here. And yeah, I guess Grandma Moment needs to triple and hope for the best, and that Bang Bang is getting a 0
It's a disconnect. Yeah, it's basically the only chance they have. But yeah, it's only over when it's over. That's what I and also you always used to say. So even with your back against the walls, give it your all, and you know, maybe fate will bring it to you or whatever. Maybe, I mean, we've seen a 48% 1-star as well. If you don't get the Town Hall, it might be a 0-star. So anything is possible. Definitely we don't want any disconnects, but disconnects have decided matches in tournaments like this before. So if you stick your hand into the sand just now and you don't and you get a 2-star or whatever, or you don't even pay attention anymore, and then your opponent disconnects, then you will be angry at yourself. So in our opinion, always try to get as much as you can. So I really hope that Grandma Moment will do that now with their last attack color, and it's Lalo coming in here with a Lalo.
Yeah, and we want to see some incredible attacks here and some nice plans, and that is what Grandma Moment tries to deliver. They are in the semi-finals, so they got through the competition so far. They are in a good shape, and now Fabio with the last attack is in, and he tries to get this base done with his Hero Dive Lalo attack, with 2 rage spells, in fact. So let's check out if his king can get the queen and the expo at the steel compartment.
Yeah, so far it seems to be looking good. I really like how he funneled his queen in, so she can take this little opening in the wall, make use of it, while the Yeti took out the air defense there. Now he's being patient, which I really like. He estimated correctly that the queen would take out this multi-inferno before taking on the hound. Now he can be patient with the poison spell. There it goes, and his queen will have additional value, especially taking out this sweeper, as we know that sweepers can actually be very annoying for Lalo attacks. Unfortunately, he misplaced this poison a little bit there. Not the archers were not in there, but still good value from the queen. Now it's all about the Lalo and to somehow get it into the Town Hall color.
Yeah, and that will be the difficult task here for Fabio. So the pathing is not ideal. We see there is a Tesla farm at 12 o'clock, so there will not be any Tesla nearby the Town Hall who could lead the loons into the Town Hall, but he's funneling with the second part of the Lalo. So now the main part here of the loons should face off against the Town Hall. Oh, there is another tornado trap nearby the Town Hall, and but the Warden was perfectly timed. The Town Hall is down, and now he needs to take down the last 2 multi-infernos with this Tesla farm in the back.
Yes, he froze nicely there. Unfortunately, his Lalo push from the 9 o'clock side was not quite able to secure the pathing, so his big group of balloons would converge together in the center. But with all of these spells he has left, color, look at this: freeze, rage, freeze, and 2 haste spells left. I think he should get through the rest of this, and that was a very impressive attack there. Outstanding Lalo here, and very well estimated. I like the spells, and we were talking about how hard Hero Dive Lalos are, but there he showed perfectly how you have to make early use of your spells and be patient with your Warden, and just have to have an overview over your troops, and Fabio did that here in perfection, color. A first-class 3-star to finish things off for Grandma Moment and keep the theoretical chance of still winning this.
That is correct, and that is what we want to see. OP attacks here from the best players on Town Hall 12. And I think the audience at home, you guys at home, are enjoying this show here. So clap your hands together for Grandma Moment. They were a bit unlucky with some parts of their attacks, but in the end they showed up strong. This is the first triple, but they are a great team. Going up against Bang Bang, which are incredibly strong. So yeah, they need to defend a 0-star now to get the victory, but let's check out if Bang Bang is giving them any kind of chance. So hopefully they will survive this last space and go for the finals, because 3 triples in a war we didn't have so far, Maxi.
That's true. And they might even get 4 because it's iPro attacking, and also because they are just, you know, they have a run. They are on another level at this point. They are on a mission to show us the best lower town hall action there is. And iPro, in fact, coming in with another zap and let's say spam strategy. The golems with the super wizards, really nice. Just 1 jump spell though, and we can already see that he will jump into the town hall. And Kalle, for me, this looks like he mostly just goes for the 2-star maybe, because he doesn't really have a plan to get into this eagle compartment, right?
Yeah, but I think he knows that he will spread out so many troops at the same time, so the eagle will not hurt that much. So the eagle will only shot a few troops here of iPro. And I think he wants to go through the town hall with his 1 ability, and then he prays for the best now. The Hound got chased here by some wizards. Now everything is clumped up in the core, and this 1 ability covers every single troop, I guess, which is on the field. And now we need to be patient here and wait how the troops will split up for the rest of the base, Maxi.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, just a small group goes into this eagle compartment. If you would have the whole squad go in there together, that might have been the best for him, because this king is tanking for a bit. If he had the golems, super wizards, queen in there as well, the high damage dealers, that would have been ideal. But he's not that lucky. Even the queen look at this, shooting at this wall, even though she could just go around this compartment, is a little bit unlucky. And I don't know if you noticed, but during the attack he was trying to wall break into the core of the base towards that town hall, and he was holding on to that jump spell to see if the wall break would work. Unfortunately, it didn't. The wall breaker in fact targeted one of the outside walls, so he reacted very quickly there and used the jump spell to get into this town hall compartment to make sure he gets the 2-star. But Kalle, this probably is not going to be a 3-star, but it is, as I used to say, an attack that is worth at least as much as a 3-star, because if you get your team the win with your last attack, it doesn't matter if it's 3 stars, it just matters that it's the amount of stars you need to win, because winning a match, it's what it's all about, and it will pump Bang Bang into the final.
Yeah, and iPro did get the job done. Bang Bang is our first finalist here of today's Town Hall 12 Cup. So incredible job here by the team from France. Incredible jobs carrying Synthi once again in this match. But shout out here to Grandma Moment, who had strong attacks for sure, but the base building today here by Bang Bang is too strong in the end. Grandma Moment had 11 stars and Bang Bang finished with 13 stars, and some really great attacks here. So GG to both teams, and I cannot wait to find out who will be the second finalist today.
Yeah, especially that drag bat from Agam was amazing there, as I both of us said before, very impressive. But then again, we see lots of the Grandma Moment attacks here that went short, that fell short, but just because small things went wrong. So with just a little more luck, these 2 stars that were the differential in the end were definitely in grasping range for them. So they they could have made it even closer than it was, but in the end we can see it right here. The war result is a 13-11, even with the higher average percent destruction for Grandma Moment, over 90%. We have not seen that so far today. So not just the highest scoring war in relation of stars, but also in percentage here. So that just shows that we really have the best teams continuing through this bracket here in the single elimination tournament color.
That is totally true. And yeah, as you said before, we are searching for the second finalist today, and the next matchup is going ahead soon. So we see the bracket here. So What Store against Le Vikings will be the second semi-final. And yeah, we want to see whether the Netherlands or another French team can go through and be in the finals today, Maxi.
Yes, that's true. So this is the match that we're all waiting for. We have the one finalist already secured. It's Bang Bang once again after last week. And as Carlos said, Le Viking against So What Store. I'm still trying to make my way around pronouncing that. They will be the next semi-finals. And once they have done their war, we will have the final. So you're just a couple of minutes away from finding out who will win the second semi-finals. So stay with us, come back, get a little snack, get something to drink, and we will see each other in just 3 minutes.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
And once again, we're back in the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup, sponsored by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3, and I am joined once again by my beautiful co-hoster, Susie. How was your break, Susie?
It was really good, and I enjoyed to watch that first semi-final. There was so many amazing strategies there. I was so surprised. It's like it was watching totally different game. You know, teams were playing different in the quarterfinal, but in the semi-final, using and bringing, like, we saw many ground strategies. Like when I saw this Pekas, Vici, Super Wizard, and Synth taking down the Town Hall with the Skellies. Like, what is this?
Just Cindy things. Yeah, this man is crazy. Let's already jump into it, Susie. We have the next semi-final at hand, and Liv Viking are the first team that we're going to show you guys here. There is their lineup. It's Yo-Yo to Sport, it's Gautier, Shooters, Poo Poo, and Gui Fender. So that is Liv Vikings lineup. That's what they bring to the table here. And yeah, we were just talking about Bang Bang's team, about Cynthia, about the variety of strategies that we've seen today. And that's really amazing. I mean, we've only seen 4 wars, but so many different attack strategies. I feel like we haven't even seen the full picture yet. But Susie, what is the second team?
For Zowat Store, we have Jochen, Carl, Lucky, Sam, and Buzz Agram. So these are the last 2 teams which are fighting in the semi-final. Obviously, we have Bang Bang already waiting in the grand final. So they will be carefully watching these teams, especially trying to find out what kind of strategy this guy is gonna be using. But it was seriously fun. Like, that semi-final was such a good match. We have so many different strategies, but also so many triples. Like, they hit the triples without siege machines. Like, that's so impressive, because the matches which we were watching, there were a lot of defenses, right? So it is not that easy to hit a triple on the Town Hall 12 without siege machines. So I am very impressed with the Bang Bang, and I cannot wait for this second semi-final.
Yeah, neither can I. And both of these teams have scored 12 stars in their quarterfinal matches. So let's see, maybe they can put 13 on the scoreboard as well. I'm pretty sure that we will find a deserved finalist for Bang Bang that can take them on. I mean, we just have to remember once more how the final ended last week in the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup, where it was actually the same amount of stars, the same amount of percent. I mean, it's perfect, and the time was just a 1 second differential, so basically as close as it gets, and that's what we can only hope for today as well. But yeah, Susie, once again, we're starting here with Liv Vikings. There we are playing from the clan named AK High Potter, and yeah, they're coming in here with the Bat Donut, Susie, and this looks a little bit like the base Recurus attacked.
Yeah, I was about to say, this base looks so familiar, right? And okay, that was for 1 second we made the X-bow, and I think so Klanka's invisible, but he got a value. I think so he's kind of trying to do what Readers did. I could be wrong here, because maybe, I don't know. But it is good value of the Skelly Bat Donut, and now we are investing to the kill squad, because we are bringing the Golem and the Ice Golem. He's aiming for both these multi-infernos. We already opened the walls for them. We just, please follow that Golem. There we go. Grabbing the air defense and also clearing both multi-infernos. That is very, very strong start, Maxi.
Yes, it's looking very good indeed, and I have to revoke my statement there a little bit. I don't think it's the same base as Recurus. It was just the setup of the Bat Donut actually that looked very familiar. Now, look at this Golem going to the outside, but still providing the tanking for the Queen. I think he wants to get the enemy Queen as well with his own Queen. He has to use the ability shortly. King ability going off as well, and the King will dare... Oh, look at this. The enemy Queen, unfortunately, is not lured by the archers, so his Queen has not taken her out yet. Maybe she will approach her in a second. His King definitely getting great value. They're taking out the Expos and the Teslas in the core. Now, unfortunately, his own Queen does not win the fight against the enemy Queen, so he has to take her out with the Headhunters. He brought 2 of them though, sending them now. Town Hall activated, freezing, and this can be a perfect Warden ability there.
Yeah, and the enemy queen has no chance there, so seriously nice start. Even though the queen didn't took down the enemy queen, that was a good free spell over the town hall. But now we're going against 4 visitors here, and kind of will be crossing that compartment which we were using the lighting spells here. So we don't know if there gonna be any air traps. And here we go. There was first red bomb, second red bomb, another one. So we are picking up a lot of air traps, and our big group of the loons is very low HP. Very nice haste pushing these loons, and another haste for these final defenses. And seriously nice split here, and very strong attack here. Wow.
Yeah, that was a marvelous attack there. It was funny how the Warden got picked up by 2 Seeking Airmines there right towards the end. But when I realized that he had 3 spells left, I thought, okay, he could probably do this. It's always a little bit tricky to go against a back-end Eagle Artillery. But then again, the more Lalo portion you have in your attack, the easier. Because when you have like this, like 28 or something loons, you will split them out throughout the base, right? So there's not a big group of 10, 12 balloons that can instantly be taken out by just 1 or 3 eagle strikes. So when you do a hero dive Lalo like this, it's actually not that big of a problem to have the eagle artillery towards the end of your Lalo. So I really liked how he exploited that, and yeah, how he is also patient and held on to his freeze spell and haste spells there, and really made them work throughout the last compartment. And it was really a beautiful 3-star and a very good Lalo. Lalo is not easy, but that was a great showing.
Definitely very nice attacks, and we are watching amazing attacks, amazing matches. So big shout out to our sponsor, because without them we wouldn't have this event. So Monster Energy unleashing the beast, the drink that fuels you while you're gaming. Visit guys www.monsterenergy.com/gaming. But we are live with the second attack, and it will be Zap Lalo, where we will be bringing 4 headhunters here. As you can see, Queen King near to the town hall. We are using the lighting spell for the Inferno here, and we also have the eagle on the south side also, that our heroes will be aiming for the eagle and also picking up these Teslas.
Yeah, and so far it's looking really good. He's getting extra value there, in fact, with this Tesla farm. And Carl, whose account this is, I think he will get everything he wanted. He will get the Eagle Artillery, in fact, easily there with the King ability, and his Queen. Now, the thing is, he has to take out the CC. He doesn't have anything to tank for his Queen there, and she will approach the Tesla, the cannon, the Expo. Okay, he has to use the ability early. Susie, let's hope it's not a Super Dragon. Of course it's a Super Dragon, but luckily the King went in front. But look at this, he placed the poison, and this Super Dragon somehow always finds his way out of this poison. And now the enemy King is coming there, and ooh, I don't want to see another Super Dragon destroying a Lalo, Susie.
Yeah, sorry, the Queen doesn't have the ability anymore, so she is going down. He has only 1 poison left now. A tornado trap actually being triggered next to the town hall, and we are activating town hall here. So he's starting with the loons. A Warden being is the okay, Warden quite low health. The loons are okay, this Warden ability missed many loons above. Finally town hall went down, but this is gonna be so tough with that Super Dragon chasing these troops.
Yeah, he's freezing, which I think is the right call. There was a poison active and he's got the minions on it, so should be able to take it out, please. No! Another 1 HP Super Dragon. Headhunters, please. Kill it. Kill it. No! I can't even look at the Lalo, Susie. I just have to follow this Super Dragon. They are unstoppable, invincible, impeccable. I don't know what's happening. I don't even see its health. But somehow it is just holding on to the lifeline. That is devastating.
These headhunters were more interested in looting, you know, clearing the storages and collectors than kill that Super Dragons. Like, look at his health. There is probably like 1 HP or something. The minion is finally attacking, but...
No! Still no! Zoom in on it. Like, it's got invisible health. There was an invisibility spell used on the health bar. Oh no, that is, I mean, it's quite entertaining, but it has to be so much suffering for the attacker to see this Super Dragon just not dying. But yeah, I think we're all of the opinion that Super Dragons are probably the strongest CC troop at Town Hall 12 at this point.
Like he had, like his heroes, like he had the queen near to the dragons. It just wasn't enough there. So I have to say, like we were laughing, but it was just like because it was so close, you know. Like probably if that queen hit one time the Super Dragon, it would go down. But suddenly the Super Dragon chasing his loons and everyone, like not much what you can do, you know. It's just like hoping that you can push for the percentage game. So at the end, it was 71%. I'm still kind of worried it's gonna be enough in the semi-final match, Maxi.
Yeah, I mean, depends on how many Super Dragons are in the CCs, right? So I feel like all of the attacks with Super Dragon CCs usually fall short and sometimes even get low percentage because invincible Super Dragons, of course, they will just kill your cleanup. But jokes aside, of course, it's not the start that they wanted, and they, yeah, definitely start with a little disadvantage here, but many more attacks to come, so it's not over at all.
Yeah, exactly. We saw like in the many wars, like teams which started not that well at the start, they still were able to come back. So anything can happen, and looks like it will be not as scary, but Donut, we are seeing this a lot now, and we are aiming definitely here for the Clan Castle and the multi-inferno so far.
Yeah, and that is some good value there with just, I think he just needed 2 or 3 invisibility spells perfectly placed as we, I mean, I think we didn't even have one single Skelly Donut fail today. So these players are definitely doing a great job here. Now Queen with the Golem, her job is to funnel the king inside this Town Hall compartment. Could be a little hard here with the Teslas, but Queen doing fine. Now sending in a Valkyrie and a Super Barbarian. Very nice, very wild composition though, but the Valkyrie of course comes in handy to take out all these Skellies, and the king ability, even though there's the Tesla farm, should be able to take out this Town Hall by himself.
For a second I thought that the queen will go and join the king. He is invisible. No! That was enough to take down the Town Hall, but our queen is down.
Did she die? I think she died in the ability because he didn't use the ability in time.
I'm not sure about.
Yeah, now early Warden, and there's so much base left, Susie. I mean, he's got 20 balloons left, but the back-end multi-inferno and the wizard towers, they definitely look scary. Let's hope that these the lava hounds can soak up some air mines. So far, only black mines are soaked up by them, but now when this lava hound travels to the 6 o'clock air defense, maybe it can soak up some red mines. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yes, that's what we like to see.
Yeah, beautiful value of that lava. That is actually amazing, and it still have like freeze and the haze, so can use that exactly the freeze for the multi-inferno side. The big group of the, oh my god, the warden picking up that second air mine. Like, Warden, why you didn't hide behind the loons here? Oh, but at the end we are still able to clear the multi-inferno. That sweeper is a little bit annoying, pushing these loons away. Seeking air mine, that's fine. A wizard tower so far hitting the smaller group of the loans, so that's letting the big group still keep going. 45 seconds left. I'm not sure if he can get split. Oh my, these loans are dropping so quickly.
Yes, they are 3-point defenses shooting away at them. And just imagine if he would have used this queen ability in time, then he would have not only taken the enemy queen out, but also this expo there that did devastating damage towards the end of this attack. However, Susie, for the sake of this match, it is pretty good for us because it still keeps things open here, because Le Viking doesn't get the second 3-star in a row, and with the 2-star, it leaves the tiny bit open for Zovat Star to come back if they 3-star themselves and even the star count out.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's still many attacks front of us, so like, yeah, the teams has to focus on the all these hits and hoping it can get defense. Like, 93% is quite high percent, but how you say, it is no triple, so we can tie on the stars here. But you just wrote it like that we saw many Skelly Bad Donuts and we didn't saw any fail with them. It is very like not easy strategy. Like I cannot do it, and I know there are many people which, you know, you mess up like one time with the invisibility spell and you kind of can fail. So I am very impressed like how these guys are doing.
Yeah, I agree. It definitely requires a lot of training. However, I guess many of these players maybe use this at other Town Hall levels, especially maybe Town Hall 15. So they have at least the routine in doing it. But still, I mean, we regularly see it fail at Town Hall 15 as well. So why shouldn't it on Town Hall 12? I mean, we don't want to jinx it, Susie, but there's another one. Let's hope it works.
And here we go. We are again aiming for the Clan Castle and the multi-inferno. So one of the multi-inferno definitely will go down.
Thank God.
And that was clean. No jinx from you.
I didn't want to.
I'm very proud of you. Alright, so opening the wall front of the town hall. So we know the plan with the queen here. Like they're bringing bunch of giants, you know, letting them tanking. And is he gonna try to get the king in as well? He does. That was the super wall breaker, so we can clear the air defense. I also grab that enemy warden, but also setting up the potting here for his Lalo.
Yeah, it's looking very clean so far. The queen can even get some additional value nicely using this invisibility spell, because it was the invisibility spell from the Skelly Donut, so he had it left anyways. It's a security invisibility spell in case you miss one, and he wouldn't have had any more use for it later on in the attack, so it's a very good decision to use it for the queen. Now look at this, even keeping her alive. And she will now beat the wall. This multi-inferno is being tanked for, but Susie, more importantly, it's about the Lalo now, and it's looking very well done here from Baza.
Oh, the queen is very happy. She loves to be the boulder, so couldn't do anything better for her. But look at the warden. Actually, even the queen is on the top. That was beautiful. We are putting for that final multi-inferno. We are getting split here. I'm not sure how many loons actually will go for the multi. He's investing another one here. Now all these loons are flying back at the 6 o'clock. Still have air defense, but the headhunters! The headhunters! Sniping air defense, and they're actually protecting the warden here. And the queen is still keep going, Maxi.
Yeah, look at how this invisibility spell paid off time and time again. Now even doing damage on this back-end wizard tower that could pose a threat to these balloons, but he's got a big group. He's got the warden aura supporting them, so I think he will be able to do it. It got a little shaky there though. I mean, at some point I was thinking this is an absolute overkill with so many balloons and the perfectly delayed warden ability, but it got quite close. But in the end he got the job done, and I mean, we saw it. It's always impressive to have a 3-star at all at Town Hall 12, and that was a very convincing one, and he did just what we were talking about, even things out. Now it's a 5-star against 5-star war, and things are open again, even though they had that low percent in the first attack.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's still anyone game there. But yeah, that was a beautiful hit. Like, sometimes you have to make the choice like in 1 second, and he made the choice that he used that invis on the queen there, and it was a smart choice. Like even like catching the queen on the tomb, so at the end she actually helped him there too. And I love the headhunters, like taking down the defense, protecting the warden. That was perfect. So far a very good job, and both teams are fighting for that spot in the grand final where the Bang Bang is waiting.
Yes, and no one is giving up. I really liked it. I really appreciate that. And 6 more attacks to go. It can only get better. And as you said, the headhunters did a great job. I mean, I'm a big fan of cleanup headhunters. I always used to say this to Itsu. He was not a fan. He said you don't better bring a cleanup miner, but we just saw what cleanup headhunters are able to do. They are the best cleanup troop in the game, no question. But yeah, another Skelly Bad Donut now here coming in. A 3-way Skelly Bad Donut, even trying to get this expo at the top side, Susie, and once again it's a successful one. Impressive.
Wow, like, yeah, all we are seeing are the Skelly Bad Donut.
The air defense almost got down.
Oh yeah, you are right. So low HP. Yeah, we also already triggered some of the Teslas there. We will be using the Ice Golem front of the Queen. I hope so she will go to the right side. Also, we are bringing the Golem there. Okay, this is remind me this pace like we will go with the kill squad for the multi-inferno. I think so we just changed the Tesla farm here, because if you remember, Max, I think so we were casting the match together when we saw the base where he had like Teslas on the south side. Or these bases are just like so similar, you know. I don't know, but it's kind of brought me back to the quarterfinal.
Unfortunately, I'm not sure. I know the base you're referring to with the Teslas at the bottom side, but wasn't that the base Rikiris attacked?
Oh, I'm not sure there, but
okay.
Looks like we still have Queen alive here. Anyway, Golem is still doing a great job. And he has still Queen ability, so he's still waiting how much more he can get with the Queen. And now starting actually with the lava. We are triggering the Tornado Trap here and using the Ice Hound with the regular Lava Hound here.
Yeah, I mean, this queen is on another level. Once again, we have a queen that seems to survive the whole hit, unless... Okay, oh, look at this queen. The queen is going all the way around. Weird. Maybe vulnerability, yes. Nice vulnerability, protecting this queen as well. And Susie, he's got 2 more free spells for this back-end multi-inferno, for example. Still another attack that's looking insane. Delalo from these teams is just very impressive. Oh, red mine farm though.
It's not gonna be enough to stop this attack. This attack was just like way too good. The plan was perfect on this base here.
Oh, even in this.
Yeah, look at this, protecting both groups of the loons here. 35 seconds. Only what we have is the enemy king near to the buildings, which we have to clear. So there's chance the king could be distracting, and looks like it's gonna be distracting the group of the minions. All these minions are on the king. 20 seconds left. Will be nice to get some split with the loons. Only one loon flying for the final storage on the left side. 13 seconds. I think so. He still can. I don't know, Maxi. I
think he's got it, but it's close. Should be enough. Come on.
Yeah.
Get the storage down. Come on, Warden. Let's go.
Okay, I think so. That was like 1 second left. I was very careful. I didn't want to call it like, oh, this is easy to restart, you know, and after like, what? We have the downfall.
Yeah, famous last words. That's an easy restart.
Exactly.
But yeah, they got it done, and we were talking about how Bang Bang is so strong, but these teams, 3 out of 5 attacks were 3-star, Susie.
Exactly like that. Looking very strong, but this is like second attack where Queen actually impressed me, that she was kind of working, like even helping extra than we were planning, you know. So, but beautiful attack from them. Very nice plan. Like against we saw successful Skelly but Donut and the kill squad with that Queen. That was awesome.
Yeah, it seems to be, or seems to prove to be one of the strongest strategies, the Skelly-Bat Donut. And still no fail with it. Do we see it again? No, a lightning spell attack, so a Zap Lalo this time around. Let's see. Okay, nice and early pull of the Clan Castle troops, so he's going to take them out somewhere on the outside of the base, I guess. Yeah, with the Queen at 6 o'clock. However, he sends the Queen into the cannon there. Now he tries to take it out with the balloons, but it doesn't work, so that was not a great execution there so far.
Yeah, and we have no Super Dragon in the enemy Clan Castle troop. We are actually fighting the lava, so the poison gonna help a lot with this lava, but I cannot really see the Queen help, but I think she...
Yeah.
Oh, see, yeah, she already using the ability solid as this long way for the Town Hall. She maybe can finish the air defense, so he immediately sending the King. We have the Ice Golem. Any chance that... Oh, no.
The small bomb. The small bomb killed the Queen. Oh no.
That was close. Skelly is distracting.
Yeah, but that was...
King.
That was honestly just not well done, unfortunately.
But he has a lot.
Yeah, anyways, he has to make the most of it now. Yeah, true.
maybe he can get a little bit luck there. Alright, Town Hall went down, so the first star is in. Loons are still picking up more air traps. The baby dragon is already very, very low HP, so the archer tower is still surviving. And we still have to fight 2 multi-infernos and also keep eyes on the enemy queen. We will have 3 headhunters ready. And also we are doing Lalo from 2 sides.
Double Lalo. Yeah, and the first part of the Lalo is already dying out. This is unfortunately not going great there. The Lalo is not the best so far, and he might even go for percentage already there with this several Lalo pushes there. Can he get the multi even? Yes, at least. Okay, so I mean he's pretty much fighting to get the 2-star here, just because he didn't deploy the archers correctly at 6 o'clock. Or not enough loons after the cannon was shooting at the queen. But I think that's also due to the fact that we are used to having a unicorn on the queen, right? So with the unicorn, it doesn't matter if there's one cannon shooting at the queen. It's not that big of a deal. But in this case, unfortunately, I think it made a huge difference because he had a way smaller, value with his heroes there than he expected, and unfortunately that's another low percent 2-star for CoCEsports.
Yeah, I think I had like kind of issue as I have more icons, you know, like kind of you are used to like the queen on this level of the Town Hall can handle this more, and as you say, like we have on Town Hall 15 we are using the pets. The unicorn is amazing here, you know, and now we're going for the lower Town Hall and you're like, can the queen still do this, you know, without pet, you know, is she strong enough? So yeah, you kind of really need to practice, you know, especially like before this tournament to see how much you can get push with the queen here. But sadly Lucky wasn't lucky enough, and it will be second defense, and it is only 66%. CoCEsports is huge, behind huge on the percentage game. So let's see what they have to do. Just keep hitting the 3-star and hoping for the defense here, Maxi.
Yeah, that's right. So it's actually a 1-star gap at this point. They kind of have to hope that Le Vikings can only get 2 stars anymore. So one more 3-star for Le Viking, and it's almost impossible for CoCEsports to still come back from this. But yeah, anything can still happen. But that's the situation we're finding ourselves in. So CoCEsports, they need to focus now. They need to plan out their next attack perfectly. But now let's look at the next attack for the Vikings for Zap spells and dragons. So dragons, anything can happen, Susie. I feel like we've seen big fails, we've seen big 3-stars. Let's see what we see this time.
Yeah, you can see the air defense are kind of like outside of the base. I'm curious if you're gonna be like trying to go with the heroes for them, but you're also bringing the lighting spells here, so he will be planning to zap. Is he going for the... Alright, he cleared actually the Inferno inside in the compartment here. He did some damage around the second multi-Inferno, and now coming in there with the Golem. He's trying to funnel, so the King will be following the Golem, but looks like the Golem going around and Queen is now in. But that's good because the King can kind of go for that air defense on the right side, and Queen is already can clear like the second air defense.
Yes, and the rocket loons are a very nice addition here to this attack. They were able to easily take out this multi-inferno. However, I don't know why he sent another one here. Probably didn't need it. He could have tried to snipe an air defense with it maybe. But I like that he's starting with the dragons now nice and early, as the queen is still having additional value. But notice how he has a super wall breaker, now sending it in, hoping to get the queen closer towards his eagle artillery. But the queen at this point is not doing that for him. She's walking on the outside as the dragons are approaching the town hall, Susie.
Oh, they're splitting here. I hope so these dragons, like especially with the warden, they're gonna go back to the town hall. Town hall got activated. We tried to even freeze that air defense, but now the dragons are on the storage. One of them going for the air defense. He's freezing the air defense, and we have only one dragon hitting the town hall. He's still holding on the warden ability. The town hall going down and still holding on the warden. Oh, warden now. Yeah, now finally using it, and it was very well done. He estimated correctly that the dragon with the rage spell could survive the town hall damage, but Susie,
this is not going to be a 3-star. I hate to break it to you, and I'm sure you know it as well. But this is another 2-star only here, and this leaves a chance for Zoat Store actually.
Exactly. So now they will have chance. If they can hit at people, they can tie on the stars again here. We will see how much person we can get. Like, we still have one free spell here, but the eagle, I think so we will be kind of swagging that free spell. Not much we can do here. Yeah, swag over the eagle. I don't think so that archer can get this done. That is the building which has still a lot of hit points here. So very nice try here. I'm not surprised that he went with the dragons for this base, because when I saw like air defense outside, maybe do you think that that was like a base builder, like kind of trying to like allure you, like let's go with dragons, you know, and you will see what's happening.
Yeah. Could be, definitely. I think we're seeing a replay here. And notice the builder hut there on the left side, next to this outside wall piece. In the end, when he was trying to get the mortar there with the archer, I think if he would have frozen the mortar and used the archer on this builder hut, then he could have gotten 1 more %. Just a little side note. But yeah, in the end, it was far away from a 3-star anyways. And Zoat Stir, they have to 3-star now to even out on stars and to have a theoretical chance, because they're behind on %. But I really like that they do have the chance, so they can put the pressure back on the Vikings with their fails. So still an open match, and we still have no idea who will meet Bang Bang, who are waiting in the final seat.
Exactly. And I totally agree. Like, watching and commentating the close match is always awesome. And yeah, like we're seeing so many different strategies, but did we have any ground attacks? Not yet, right? I think so. There was a level dragons, but no ground attack yet. Maybe
I think, yeah, in this one not a single one. A lot of skelly donuts. Yeah, let's see. No, Susie, unfortunately not. But that's interesting. We see a dragon attack, but just 3 bat spells. So usually 3 bat spells are used for just 1 air defense. Let's see where he could use them. So both of the air defenses are protected by wizard towers actually, or multi-infernos. So I'm not sure yet. Maybe, no. He cannot use them for a multi. I'm not sure, Susie. Ah, no. I have no idea.
I guess we will find out in a few seconds what he's actually planning. Like, he's using the ice golem for the queen, but he's getting rid of or trying to get rid of these visit towers here. King is stuck on the tornado trap. He will be definitely grabbing one of these visit tower there, but we have still 3 multi-infernos. And when we check like bats, okay, we have no free spells, so bats are horrible on the storages, even worse on the town hall. So I'm not sure what we will be doing with the bats. Did he bring the wrong spells, or I don't know what is the plan?
I mean, at this point, actually, this single air defense there at the 3 o'clock side would be a good target. He could take it out, so the dragons don't have to approach it until the end of this attack, or maybe tank the archer tower. But yeah, at this point it's more about the dragons than about the bad spells. The CC holding them up here. The queen now slowly but surely dying due to this multi-inferno. The dragons are mostly full life though, but he has to get into this multi somehow.
Yeah, actually, if the dragons can take down the multis, you know, he can start the bats even from 12 o'clock to get rid of this.
Oh yeah, there he goes,
and he does. He did, yeah. 3 archer towers, and they are being so far destroyed by the dragons. We are taking down, I think so it's enough for the final multi-inferno here.
Oh, wow.
Keep going, look at this. I don't think so he lost any bat spells here. Oh my, this is beautiful attack. And also very fast hit so far, 58 seconds. And okay, air defense went down. There is nothing what can stop these dragons. Wow. And this is exactly what they needed. Maxi will tie on the stars again, and the final attacks will be deciding everything.
Yeah, that was a beautiful attack. Another dragon attack with bats. Definitely one that we would like to see in the highlights as well, because the way that they can just calculate the attacks and make the bat spells work in the backend is beautiful and is very impressive here. So great attack, and especially at this situation of the war with so much pressure on his shoulders, making that happen and evening out the score. kudos. But now, the final attacks, you said it, one more attack per team. Le Vikings, if they 3-star, they win, that's for sure. But if they don't 3-star, then they leave the door open for their opponents to get the final spot. So anything can happen.
Yeah, we saw in the previous matches that pressure can get to you. Like they're kind of one small step from that grand final here. So all pressure on the final attacker of the Vikings, because if he hits a 3-star, they're taking the victory, and the whatsoever cannot do anything about it. So, but here we are with that final attack, and again, Maxi, we have another Skelly Donut.
Yeah, and the enemy queen is very close. I think he's got it. Yes, he's got it. Thank God. I'm always worried actually. But great barbarians here, actually super barbarians, to funnel and lure out some of the Teslas and the skelly traps. Now I think he's going for the town hall kill there with his heroes, but he also brought the ice golem. So let's see. Maybe he wants to. I think he wants his queen to get the enemy queen and the warden. And the king should just take out the town hall.
Yeah,
but that's hard.
Agree.
That's tough.
Yeah, the king is fine. Like he should be able to take down the town hall here. Finn actually gonna help him to clear some of the buildings. So king going straight to the town hall. That's nice, triggering the giant bomb. But he still have king ability there. So ice golem freezing the enemy queen, and we are using the headhunter there. Almost got the enemy queen. He needs now his queen to step in. There we go, finishing the enemy queen, picking up some of the Teslas, but soon that queen will be forced to use the ability, so he's starting with the Lalo. We'll see if we can keep the queen alive. Maybe she can, help at the end of the attack. Oh, giant bomb.
He finds a giant bomb, finds a small bomb, skelly trap, but oh, such an early warden ability. But there's no cannon whatsoever. There are just air targeting defenses around there, so maybe Queen can survive for a little bit longer. At least she's doing some additional damage onto this wizard tower. He's got 2 more freeze spells. Susie, he's deciding to freeze the eagle artillery. I maybe would have gone for this multi-inferno. Can he get it down? Yes.
Wow, that was a very nice split with this lose Maxi. Like, oh, he cleared the multi-inferno, but we are still ending on the one. Queen is hitting the giant bomb.
One more hound. Bummer, but look at this hound. The hound is flying almost perfectly now. Freeze the multi, haste the balloons.
Yeah, okay.
He missed the red lights. But he's got so many minions and so many lava pups. Oh, this is close.
He still has one more haste. He has one more.
He's got the haste.
He got this. Oh, he is swagging the haste. He knows that he's 3-starring, and he's swagging the haze in the semi-final match. I hope so. You're not gonna well here, but whoa, I would never ever risk it in the semi-final. He was
me neither, especially especially with the risk of red mines being somewhere around there. But in the end, I mean, we have to give it to him. It was a beautiful attack. It was a very convincing 3-star. And under this much pressure, but we know the percentage, Susie, this secured the victory for them. So another team with 13 stars will join Bang Bang in the final, Le Vikings. And I think Kalle said it before, it is a French team as well. So I think we have an only French final here, in fact. So it seems like the French guys are the one of the strongest team or the strongest teams at Town Hall 12. I remember in the World Championship in 2019, they were the runner-ups. So they were playing against the Chinese team Nova Esports in the finals. And they won against us in the semifinals. So they were the strongest team in EMEA as well at the time. So it seems like they have kept their strength. Very, very impressive. But enough talking about them. Let's go back to Zovat Stir, because Susie, we have one more attack to go in this match.
Yeah, and I definitely would like to finish this match with some beautiful 3-stars. Still amazing job. Like, if they hit a triple, right, they will be finishing this match with the 13 stars. And we saw mostly the matches which was high score, like 12 stars. So still very impressive. But here we go. Amsterdam is in with the final attack. It will be again a Lalo with the subs.
Yes, and it's Jochem's account here. He used the Zap spells already very quickly there at the start. Now using the Queen, a Golem and a Wall Breaker to get into this Eagle artillery compartment. But Susie, he's got 3 Wall Breakers, so I feel like he wants to dive very deep into this base, probably into this Town Hall compartment even.
Yeah, we have central town hall, so not risking anything here, and that's also why we are investing that goal in front of the queen here. We just have to finalize. He's not sending the super wall breakers yet. We are putting the CC. That's a lot of archers and the super minions there as well. So poison on the super minions, and now we have that little super wall breaker opening the wall on the right side. That last super wall breaker should be opening the wall. Where is the town hall, Maxi?
Yeah, I hope so, but he has to take out this... is it targeting? I didn't see it. Yes, it is, in fact, but the Queen has to step all the way around there. 3 target rule. She should go back there. Yes, she does, Susie. Wow.
She's so smart. My queen wouldn't do that. My queen would be like, oh, wall here, let's go. But his queen, super smart. And look at the health. Taking down the town hall, and actually still can clear a little bit more here using immediately the wooden ability, protecting these loons from the multi-inferno. But we still have 1 inferno on the south side. Looks like Warden will be following the group of the loons here on the top, and sadly that group of the loons on the south side is already gone. But look at the spells, Maxi. 3
but honestly, yeah, exactly. I would call this a 3-star already with also 3 balloons, so he can send them onto the Archer Tower, for example, to make sure that these balloons path into the multi-inferno. He can swag them. I mean, he can at this point do anything with them. Beautiful attack. It's just a bummer that he cannot make a difference anymore for his team with this 3-star.
Yeah, so true, but still amazing job. Like we have a beautiful prize pool, and actually every team which will playing today already taking some money home. So for the top of 12, I think so. You know, it's a really nice prize pool. So still very nice job finishing match with the 13 stars is amazing result. They should be proud of themselves. And how you say, this attack was overkill. Like there was nothing what could stop this alone, especially with this many spells as well.
Yeah, and I mean, this was the highest scoring war as well, so it shows that we have the best team here. Both of them 13 stars, 3 stars, and yeah, definitely a well-deserved final between Bang Bang and Le Vikings now, both of whom have put up 13 stars. I don't know what they will do in the final, but I'm sure we will find out shortly. But for the moment, let's take a look and re-enjoy what this war brought us, all the action that was delivered by the teams, by the players. Beautiful stuff here. GG once again to Zowat Stir, who came so close to getting to the finals, but still taking home $250 with coming in 3rd and 4th. And yeah, we saw many Lado attacks, we were talking about it, and some dragon attacks as well. Maybe in the final we'll see again some more ground attacks. Susie, would definitely be nice to have some diversity once again in the attack strategies the teams are showcasing.
Yeah, like how I said before, like I have feeling their kind of teams are changing the strategy a little bit. You know, they're going like quarterfinal different, and after like, oh, let's surprise our opponent, right? Because they are watching your hits. Like, okay, these guys are using the Lalo, you know, so let's be ready against the Lalo here. But look at the result here, like 13 stars on the both sides, like GG to both teams. Seriously, some incredible attacks, really nice skill attacks as well. So 13 to 13 semi-final, I think so this was a really good one.
Yeah, I agree. Such high percentage. I mean, especially given that there were the two fails for Zowat Stir were actually quite low percentage. So the 100% 3 stars, of course, pulled the average percentage a little bit up. But in general, having a 60% hit rate back in the days, that would already have been very strong at Town Hall 12. But especially without sieges today, very impressive. And here we see the situation we find ourselves in right now in the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup number number 1. We just saw the second semi-final with the Vikings emerging victorious, and there we have the final match on the right side, Bang Bang against the Vikings.
It will be a beautiful grand final because I was so impressed with the Bang Bang in the Town Hall 9 grand final. So I think we will have another one. So definitely join us, guys. We will take small break, and in few minutes we will be live with the final match where we will have Bang Bang versus Vikings fighting for the title of being champion Town Hall 12 Retro Cup.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
And we are back with the finals of today's ESL Snapdragon Pro Series Town Hall 9 Retro Cup Finals. Finally, the two teams which battled through the whole tournament are left standing in the grand finals. And together with me, it is Susie to wrap things up for today's championship.
Yeah, I cannot wait for this grand final. Both teams prove how good they are. They show us some amazing attacks. Honestly, both semifinals were incredible. We saw some unique hits and also very, very close matches like at the end, Kali.
That is true, and everyone knows it. You need to adjust to this format here. So we have some banned troops on Town Hall 12. It is the Siege Machine, which is banned, the Healer and the Heal Spell. So all of those teams are trying to get the triples in without Siege Machines, which is highly important, often for the Town Hall kill. So we saw incredible skilled attacks here by all the teams. In the end, it is Bang Bang and the Vikings from France who will battle it out. And yeah, I cannot wait for it. After this last semi-final, which was incredibly strong, both teams scored 13 stars in the end. No matchup before had so many triples in store for us. So shout out to both teams in the end. The Vikings are in the finals. So I cannot wait for this to start.
Yeah, how you say, like now when we look at the grand final, actually the both teams finished their semi-final matches with the 13 stars. So I don't know, it's gonna be anyone game. But you were talking about that we ban some of the troops, but I am very, very curious what Sinte will bring, because he's like, okay, you are banning the heal spell, no problem, you know, he's still pushing with the hoggies, you know, and I would love to see the beautiful triple from him. And I'm still in the shock when we were watching the scaries on the Town Hall, like no one did that, you know, he took the risk. That was incredible. It was like so creative.
Yeah, that was outstanding for sure. And maybe to for the finals to start, we can have a quick look to the highlights of the last semi-finals to get a quick refresh of this amazing battle between those powerful teams here. The Vikings started off the war, but the opponent from the Netherlands were strong too, and in the end it was an incredible final here. On percentage, the win for Les Vikings, but also So Wat Store had an amazing tournament, and this war was the highlight of their journey. They would have deserved also the victory, but in the end, the percentage lead of the Vikings was the game changer. But those attacks, you mentioned them, they were incredibly skillful.
Yeah, they were like, when we are watching just these highlights, like you can see how many amazing Lalo hits. So if you are a fan of the Lalo attacks, you definitely enjoyed the semi-final. There was so many skelly bad donuts, and me and Max were talking about it. Like, I don't think so we saw any mistake with the skelly bad donuts. That's kind of impressive, and I am really curious. Like, we just saw like a lot of Lalo attacks from Vikings. I think the Bang Bang kind of went a different way. There was some Lalo hits, but also they brought some ground strategy. So what do you think we're gonna see in the grand final? Because right now there is pressure on the both teams, right? They want to win. They won the title. The Bang Bang already got the title for the Retro Town Hall 9. And yeah, they may be gonna get the second title as well.
That could be possible. So I'm very hyped to see what the Bang Bang squad is bringing up this time. But we don't need only to focus on the offensive of both teams, but also the defense-wise is highly important here in this format. So Bang Bang defended their opponents on quite low star count and percentage. So this is one of the keys by Bang Bang. the base building, and yeah, they showed up against Grandma Moment with I guess 11 stars defended, and in the first match they defended twice with a 1 star. So incredible job here by the base builders of the French guys. But yeah, as you mentioned, offense-wise, they are also so strong. Not only on Town Hall 9 last week, also today on Town Hall 12, they are showing up strong, and I cannot wait for this match in.
There were so many epic moments just from these highlights, you know. Some are like seeing Super Dragons, like I was like, hey, what? You know. So, and even seeing like all these ground strategies as well. But we have the grand final. Do you think we're gonna see a lot of anti-2 bases? Do you think we're gonna have the central town hall trying to, you know, because for me, I like to take the risk. I like to go with the anti-2, and you know, if something going wrong, we have no siege machines, so it's kind of harder to recover if something going wrong, and town hall can stay up there.
Yeah, as you mentioned, to recover such a miss of a town hall in the center of the base means often that you need to really be patient with your troops and your vulnerabilities to get those town hall down. So I think we will see some anti-2-star style bases for sure of Bang Bang, but yeah, also the Vikings had incredible strong bases before. So I cannot wait. And for you guys at home who are just waiting for the finals, one advertisement: this is an incredible strong tournament. If you want to participate in the upcoming tournaments of the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series, go to the website and to the Discord server and check out the upcoming tournaments and how you can make your team be part of it. So just an advertisement, there will come some tournaments on Town Hall 15 with ladder system, but also we will have another edition of the Town Hall 9 Cup and the Town Hall 12 Cup. So don't miss and fulfill the requirements and go for your championship.
Exactly, there's still so many upcoming tournaments, and like we saw, teams have a lot of fun with the Town Hall 9. Now we can see the Town Hall 12, and how Kali said, there's gonna be still another Town Hall 9 and Town Hall 12 Retro Cup, but of course we will have the Town Hall 15 action as well. Okay, only few minutes away from that grand final here. Can we go to the prediction? So far I was very bad with the prediction, so I want to ask you first, who do you think win and what's gonna be the final score?
I think for sure Bang Bang is one of the most powerful teams at all Town Hall levels. But yeah, the Vikings surprised me today so much, so I will give them a shot, and I will say I think the Vikings will make it in the end. How about you, Susie?
You surprised me. I thought that you will say, oh, I will go with the Bang Bang, and I was like, I was ready there going with the Vikings. So because you're going with the Vikings, I'm gonna go with the Bang Bang, and I think I'm gonna add small thing. We will see Sinte with the beautiful triple with the Hoggies.
Oh, that would be amazing. That would be a game changer. So yeah, Zinti, until now he was short on triples, but I think he's such a class of a player, so I will think that he will change up things, and yeah, he will aim for the 3-star this time. So that could be a factor if Zinti triples. All the other guys showed up today so strong in the team of Bang Bang. Yeah, it will be hard for the Vikings to stop them, but yeah, offense-wise, the Vikings showed up really strong as well. So I think we will have a good final. Maybe we can show up the bracket another time, so we see the curse of those both teams here today through the quarterfinals and the semifinals into the final, into the big final. So we see Bang Bang, who took out UWU and Grandma Moment with an incredible strong defense, but also a good offense. And the Vikings, who took out Town Hall 12 mix, which were some guys of Entropy Gaming, so esportlers of Town Hall 15. And in the semifinals, we just saw the 13 against 13. They took out Zovot Store as well. So those both teams, I think mostly French-based players, will go up against each other in just a second, Susie. So will we see some anti-2-star bases by Bang Bang, or will I switch it up?
That's hard to say. I think so they will mix it. I think so there's gonna be some anti-2 and anti-3 as well. And so it's gonna be like kind of mix here. But we just saw that bracket and I just like thinking like that is a lot of pressure on the teams because all that bracket is single elimination, right? So we saw like some of the votes were decided by the percent here. But Kali, we are live with the Grana final and look at this, we're coming in here with the ground strategy. We are bringing super giants with the witches here and investing the lightning spells to taking down the bold infernos.
Yeah, we are in. The big final is here. Finally, it has started, and Poo of the Vikings is taking the first shot here. With these witches, it's incredible. I think Eric Onehive will cry now. In the finals, there is a witch attack, OP, and now we need to check whether Poo can go for the triple or not. So his king went inside at 9 o'clock for the eagle compartment, but the walls are open so he can continue going around the base with a couple of witches. His queen will break through during the core, due to the core. There is another Super Dragon defending this base, but the wall ability will cover here all the witches and the queen in the core. There is one giant taking at 3 o'clock for the witches, but there is only an X-Ball shooting at the moment, so it looks quite decent. But in the end, there is the multi-inferno with the Tesla farm, Susie.
Yeah, I really like the jump at the back, you know, like he can now reach the multi-inferno and as well these Teslas, but also with the witch attack, which is important that flanks are alive. And this stage we don't have many witches outside of the base, so with everything in the queen hands here, she already was forced to use the ability here. And as you can see, there is enemy warden, so I sadly think I see the bomb tower, so that's gonna be we have like 4 witches, wizard tower at the end, warden doing some damage to enemy warden. I like the loom, that is actually pretty smart to take down the bomb tower, so protecting these witches. Oh, giant bomb, oh no, the giant bomb was MVP. And now that one witch which is outside of the base is almost dead, and we have still one witch which is hitting the wall, and we will fall short here.
Oh, and there were some small bombs, so only one witch is alive, and in the back there is a wizard tower, but it is still a high percentage 2-star if this witch will die before getting down the last buildings. So great start here by the Vikings. Unfortunately, it is not enough. But we need to mention, we saw here the first base of Bang Bang, and it is an anti-2-star styled base. And it is the first defense here for Bang Bang. So incredible stuff here in the first hit. Oh, that was a good start, Susie.
Yeah, 94% is very, very good percent. Like, if I fail, I will be still very happy with this percentage game here. I have feeling using the witches without siege machine is kind of really hard. Like, it was good, like he said, using the super wall breakers, getting the heroes inside in the core of the base, how you say, Bang Bang going here with the anti-2 bases there. So it was very important to get the queen in here, but I don't know, didn't feel like the witches die outside of the base way too quickly. Like, that's this typical base building, you know, you have some giant bombs outside of the base to stop the witches like this. That's why you are bringing these giants, you know, tanking for them and triggering all these traps.
Yeah, that is true. And in the end, there was the last compartment of the multi-inferno left standing with the Tesla farm, and this is always a bummer for the troops. But now we are seeing Sinti is in, and he don't bring the Hogs, he brings the Lado instead. But he does and Skelly Donut as well, but this time not for the Clan Castle, but for 2 multi-infernos. That is a good value too for a Lado.
Jeez, that is amazing value. You know, like, wow, if he doesn't use the hawks, he's still bringing or doing the skelly donut. Like this is like kind of his typical signature there, you know, and that was beautiful. Now he using that snaky goblins to take down the town hall with the invisibility spell. I mess up so many times when I'm trying to do this. I always make the town hall invisible, and luckily we also triggered the tornado trap. That's me and our loons don't have to deal with. And now when we check the base here, so we still have one multi-inferno on the 9 o'clock side. I'm really curious. I think so the heroes actually can deal with the queen here. I think so we have queen right now fighting these lava pups. Cannot really see the health of the queen, but I think so she is still, yeah, full HP there. King nicely tanking. Baby dragon will be trying to cut the funnel for the hero, so they will go for the enemy queen.
Yeah, and this opener is really good here for Zynti. So he dropped his queen to kill the lava hound out of the range of every single defense building. So this was the key for his queen to survive this lava hound CC. And now you see, as you mentioned, the queen, the enemy queen, is going down quickly. And he is starting off his Lalo from 9 o'clock directly with a haste spell into the first multi-inferno and the last one, because both of the first multi-infernos he took down with the Skelly Donut, and now he don't have that much splash damage in the base left standing. And this is looking quite decent. Nice freeze here for the Eagle Artillery and the Sweeper, and his queen is still going strong here, getting another Archer Tower here in the core, and now he can overpower the last compartments here with his Lalo, Susie.
Yeah, sadly the loon, like you could tell the split wasn't perfect. Like we have only one loon over the eagle, and now the eagle is surviving, so that means all these loons going back. But they can use the value of the haste spell there, so nicely done. Deploying the final lava, he still have one freeze, 13 seconds left, using that final freeze on the air defense and the visitor, right? So there's like 3 loons. Maybe the time, because we still have some of the storages. Storage next to the Archer Tower. Minions, lava pups arriving. We have even Goblin trying to speed up this process. Kali, only 7 seconds left.
This is so close, and in the end it is unlucky. It is a 97% time fail for Zynti. Oh my god. He switched things up and bring up the Lalo for his cleanup after his Skelly Donut. But unfortunately, although he overpowered the base like this, he fell short on time. What a pity. And now both teams has 2 stars after the first attack, but after this time fail, bang bang with a slither of percentage lead here over the Vikings. But what a start, Susie.
Oh my, he needed few more seconds, like all these 3 buildings were so low HP, almost got it, but now Bang Bang has 3-star lead against Vikings, but it's still early to say who will take the victory, because we still have 8 attacks to go, and even just looking at these fails, they are very close attacks. Seriously, some good planning there, just needed a little bit more time here. So Vikings are now alive again, and coming in here with a donut.
Oh, I thought he would go for the town hall, but he wants to get down the CC and the multi. Okay, no, sorry for my shout out here. Gigi Fender is in, and he's doing a Skelly Donut, not for the town hall like Zynti last war, but now for the CC and the multi, and that was perfectly executed. Sorry, Susie.
No, all good. I was like, I'll be watching the Sinta again, you know. For the second, I thought that the town hall is the target, but he immediately made the town hall invisible. So good start with the Skelly Badona there. Now he's trying to get push with the hero dive here. He's opening the wall for the multi-inferno, so he wants his queen to take down the multi-king using the ability. We took care of the both enemy heroes, so that means we don't have to fight them anymore. There's a bunch of Skellies next to the multi-inferno, so the queen will be distracted for few seconds.
Yeah, and that is unfortunate. Yeah, and there are no more Skellies and a giant bomb, but the queen survives and gets the last Tesla as well. And now he starts his Lalo push from 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock to get most of the loons nearby the town hall. So to funnel them in, the Eagle should go down soon. He still has 2 freezes left and a haste spell. First freeze is used onto the multi-inferno. He needs to invest all of his spells now for the town hall kill, and oh, the tornado trap is triggered. There are red mines at the multi shooting his loons down, and now he is spellless in the last part of the base. And this looks not like overwhelming the base here, Susie.
Oh yeah, I think that loons on the right side near to the Eagle, they died way too fast and they weren't ever able to clear all the compartment. He was like trying to push all these loons to go through the core of the base where we have the multi-inferno and the town hall. But we still have a bunch of loons alive. Warden still behind them. The air defense now gonna be very deadly there, but I still think there's gonna be another attack where we can get a very nice percent. Like the minions are now on the storages. I think so minions could clear the storages. Are you kidding me? There's so low HP. That could be like 2 buildings. But no, it is 83%. So we are not crossing the 90% here. But still amazing plan. Like even if these attacks are not 3-star, we are still seeing some good start of the hit, you know. It's just we kind of fall short at the end.
That is true, yeah. And here we see again why Bang Bang is in this final. The defense is incredible. So although the plan was executed really well, in the end the base stood still or held this attack out. So yeah, it was a really good attempt here by the Vikings. But in the end, yeah, the base building by Bang Bang is incredibly strong. And yeah, the Vikings will think about how to overwhelm those styled bases here. Yeah, but what a war. So we are really close here. The next attack of Bang Bang, if they triple, they could gain the first lead here by stars. But yeah, the bases of the Vikings will be hard too, Susie.
Yeah, like so far no triple. We are seeing very high percent 2-star, but no triple here. So I think this one was second base from Bang Bang, and we can say this was like kind of anti-2, right? That town hall was like kind of in the middle compartment here. So looks like they are using that kind of strategy with the bases, but never fail is in here. And this one will be Dragon here with the 6 butt spells. So you can check the spells here, like he's bringing 5 free spells, but also 2 ice golems. These ice golems can be amazing because they can distract the wizard towers while your bars are trying to clear all these defenses around.
That is correct, and we see some wizard towers near outside the base, so that could be an option for his ice golems to be used. And yeah, Agam already had one Dragbed triple in the last war for Bang Bang, so I think he's confident here with those Dragbed strategy, and yeah, is trying to get the town hall now with his hero dive with the queen only for the town hall compartment, funneling the queen in here with some additional troops here like the baby dragon, and now is starting off some kind of funnel at 10 with a big dragon. Okay, so the queen is inside the town hall compartment, will grab the town hall here, and now he's directly going into the multi in the center of the base, hopefully with a nice vulnerability through the core here and the rage against the CC and the enemy queen, Susie.
Oh, the queen almost got the wizard tower, but there was tornado trap and the skellies. That wizard tower is very low HP, but if he got the wizard tower, you know, it is 1 less defense, which is doing the splash damage. Now, Lusa, we are kicking off here with the butts. So, how I say, using these ice golems to distracting the wizard towers while the dragons going through the core of the base. We also have some of the hockeys here joining these dragons. We have another 4 free spells so far. He keep freezing around the multi-inferno. They're going through very fast, and now using the freeze over that second wizard tower here. and also covering bunch of Teslas. Agam looking strong here. Final free spell. That Wizard Tower is like low HP. Look at how many dragons he has. He still have one ice golem to spare here, but maybe time.
But yeah, this attack was really great planned here and well executed. Such a strong attack, and I think in the end he will get the 3-star for sure. Look at this mass of bats here in the core of the base. 3 dragons in the air, the air warden supporting, and some hawks which killed some defenses to get his ice golems nearby the wizard tower. So incredible plan here by Agam and a well-deserved 3-star. GG to Agam.
Yeah, he saw like kind of weakness on the base here, like that he was able to use these ice golems to distract these visit towers, you know, like yeah, why not to bring the bats? Like you could see this bat smash it. He has so many bats left, but also not just bats, but also the dragon. Only what is like kind of risky with this strategy if the bats are near to your dragons, and if your dragons pull the red bomb, you can kite, or even the tornado trap, you can lose all of them. But this one wasn't close at all. It was very confident hit from Agam, and Bang Bang is now taking the 1-star lead here against the Vikings.
Yeah, and as you see, it is a high percentage, so 98.5. The fail of Zinti was a time fail. It was 97% 2-star, so almost a 3-star. And now they have not only the lead on percentage, but also on stars, as you mentioned. So a very good start here for Bang Bang. Actually, you need to know, last week there was the Town Hall 9 Cup, and Bang Bang took home the victory in this Town Hall 9 Cup as well. So now they are aiming for today's Town Hall 12 Cup. So yeah, let's check out the next attack of the Viking, and they are going in against another anti-2-star base with another Lalo attack. But this time he's supporting his hero dive with some super troops here, like the super balloons, and sending in a big golem in front of his heroes, trying to break through now into the core of the base. So his heroes should get the town hall, I guess. And this is looking decent here by Shooters, who is actually the only player in this tournament right now who is still perfect today. So he's aiming for the perfect day and to kick things off here for the Vikings in this final.
Oh, look at this invisibility spell on the king, because
Great.
actually the queen was still far away. King is clutching and hitting the town hall there. So very strong start, because we open actually with the Skelly Donut here. So we were able to get the Clan Castle and one of the Infernos. Heroes cleared another one, and not just like clearing the town hall, but also setting up a nice spotting for his Lalo. There is Tesla farm at 12 o'clock. He's still holding on the Warden ability, but as soon as we are getting closer to the multi-Inferno, I think that the Warden ability will be used. Sadly, we didn't catch all loons under Tom, but I think so the Headhunters were under Tom. They have to fight the enemy queen. They did. Enemy king doesn't bother us that much as we are coming in here with the Lalo, but the Eagle, we are losing big group of the loons.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. He wanted to protect the Headhunters with the ward ability, but he didn't catch all the loons, or caught all the loons with the ability, but he still looks good here. So he's taking out the Eagle now, and now only 2 archer towers are left standing. All over the place there are pups and minions working around the base to don't let him time fail here. So now the warden is switching the target, and he's not following the last 2 loons. The last archer tower is shooting down 1 loon, and the last loon is low HP, so now he needs to rely on his warden and the minions to clear the last buildings within 15 seconds, and this could be another time fail here in this matchup. Oh my god, no way. No. This is unfortunate.
No, we are losing the warden. He actually could get it. That's seeking.
Oh my god.
hitting the warden, and we are hitting 98% 2-star. He was so
What a pity.
close. Like, even if you saw it, he pulled the skellies with the archer far away, so his minions and everything is not being distracted. Like, it was very good try from him. Like, he tried to save it. Why that Seeker Mind? I think so with the warden still alive, because he has only one building left, and that a second one was very like one hit. So 98% town fell, so that's mean no 3-star yet from the Vikings, and Bang Bang with the with the third defense here.
I hopefully did not jinx him by mentioning that he was until now perfect with his hits. So really unlucky in the end. The one get caught by a black mine, and it is a time fail here for the Vikings. Unfortunate, but this leads here into another chance for Bang Bang to make their advantage bigger here by 3-starring the next base. And Matim B is in, and he brings another time the Golem, Witch and Super Wizard combination to take out this anti-3-star base here of the Vikings.
Yeah, just thinking, well, okay, so we used the lightning spell, so I guess we clear both infernos here, and now going heavy with the kill squad from 12 o'clock. There's also some of the Teslas here. We don't need really any super wall worker there, because that wall is open. We already can see the king going in, giants hitting some of the spring trap, and we also pulling some of the enemy clan castle troops with our super wizard sadly, and the witches as well. Alright, so king and warden ability nicely done. Town hall went down, and we are now using the jump spell to connect the final compartments here, but Kylie, there's still so many defenses left.
Yeah, that is true, but he still got some nice tanks with him. So Golemites and the king, which is who's almost full life but without ability. Now there are giant bombs killing so many troops, oh my god. So he needs to rely on his queen with ability and to the tank of the other troops. So there are some point defenses still standing outside the base. He will need to pop the queen ability. Yeah, he did just in the second. And now he needs to rely on his ward and the queen is going for the wall. That is unfortunate. But I guess that could be give the Vikings an option to come back here. So Matim B, I don't think that this will be a 3-star. You don't have any pets here with your hero, so no unicorn on the queen on Town Hall 12 to heal her back up. So she will take damage and she will go down, especially against the X-Core later, Susie.
Yeah, it's like you were reading my mind. I was like, oh, where is the unicorn, you know? Imagine, because it would kind of work. As the queen is beating the wall, you know, the unicorn could heal her. But it's still gonna be very good percentage here, because we are already crossing a 90. Actually, the final is a 91. But it is second defense for the Vikings. So they're right now 1-star behind. So they're still in this game. Honestly, I think they need to hit like 3-star with the both attacks, because they also are behind on the percentage game, but that is still possible, right? They have amazing players there, so it's still anyone game. And as you see, we are watching amazing grand final so far. All these attacks have very interesting plans.
Yeah, and we need to mention that this year is a competition with a prize pool of $2,500. So the winner of this final will take home $1,000 and the second will take $500. So both teams have an incredible amount of money reached until now, but they want to be crowned the champions of Town Hall 9 here in this ESL Pro Series Snapdragon tournament. So yeah, they will go all in now, and I think they will plan. They will try to plan only for 3-stars now. So there is a small advantage for Bang Bang, but we still have 4 attacks left here, 2 for each side, and we can't wait for those to happen.
Yeah, maybe we can see 1-star, you know, like
For sure, yeah,
in the
for sure.
semi-finals we haven't seen it. And I'm talking about 1-star again. Let's check this base. Again, we have base in the middle compartment here, and it looks like the Vikings going here with the ground strategy, which we saw a few seconds ago, coming with the coming with the Pekas and the Supervisor here, using the E-Dragon at the 12 o'clock.
Yeah, and this E-Dragon is doing a great job here, funneling for his main push into the base middle. So yeah, he's taking out, hopefully, oh no, okay, the last shot isn't going out, but he took out a good chunk of the 12 o'clock corner, and I think he will now go in directly to the Eagle compartment. There is the Tesla farm outside of the base, so he can take it out really in the beginning of the hit. That is an advantage, I guess. And now we need to watch for the push here. There are two heroes next to the Eagle artillery, and it's covered by the Clan Castle. Outside now, from 1 o'clock, he's sending in Ice Golem with his king to funnel around, and is going in with the Golem Wizard push here through the core of the base, Susie.
Yeah, I'm still just like, you know, we're going against Anti too, so this has to go well for him. Like, he's still far away from the Town Hall, but he has the jump spell to connect the compartment where we have the Town Hall. Nice freeze over the multi-inferno. Supervisor needs to catch up. He already has some of the Pekas of wooden ability. Did we catch all these troops on the top? It feels like we lost some of the Supervisor at the 12 o'clock, but the Town Hall went out pretty quickly and also clearing the second multi-inferno. And right now the kill squad will be meeting with the king here, and we have still king, queen with the ability, one freeze as well, and I don't think so we need to break any walls. Like, we should be able to reach all these defenses, but the queen very low HP.
That is correct, but he still got the freeze, so maybe, and the king is going inside. Oh, the giant bomb hurts him. That is unfortunate here. So yeah, the troops went outside because the base is really open at the outside compartments. So now he needs to hope to get the Inferno Tower somehow. His queen is trying to, the break is there, but the queen is going down. The Packer is going for the multi-Inferno, but there is a storage in front, and the Expo is locked onto the Packer here. And now I guess it is too much DPS here for the king to finish off the base here for the Vikings. CoCEsports is another one of the Viking squad who is falling short against those incredible bases here by bang 93% 2-star in the end, Susie.
Oh, I was hoping like Warden or Queen, if they went for the multi-inferno faster and then multi-inferno actually went down, he would have chance, because he still have very healthy king, as the king is tanking the rest of the defenses, you know, the queen and the warden just can pick up all these buildings behind him. But when we check the attacks from the Vikings, they were hitting 93, 98, 83, 94, like so many high percent 2-stars, but still no triple. Bang base is holding really well here.
That is correct, and although this was also an incredible plan here by CoCEsports, they are not able to triple any base until now here from Bang, and I guess it is time to do the math. So I guess 2-stars are enough for Bang, but they need percentage for sure. So after this hit, we can maybe calculate what the last attacker of Bang needs for the victory. But until now, the bases of Bang are the most incredible bases here until now in this tournament. So defending 9 stars in the first match, 11 in the second, and now not a single triple here is incredibly strong. And yeah, iPro is the next one for Bang, and he's aiming for the Hawk attack here once again, Susie.
I am so happy to see Hoggies. This is very challenging because we are not allowed to bring the heal spell, right? And we know Hogs love the heal spell. So far, starting well, he was using the sneaky goblins to take down the town hall. Now he's trying to clear the south side with the heroes, and he will be investing these lightning spells to clear 2 multi-inferno. So at the end, we have still 1 inferno left. King, I'm not sure it's gonna be. Oh no, King is outside of the base here. We probably can pull the lava somewhere in the corner, but I think so the lava still will be chasing these Hoggies. And on the other side, we don't have any troops which will be killing the lava if we don't count the headhunters that are done with the heroes. They're right now going for the King. Hoggies are going away from the King here. There was Springtrap, but it's only costing 1 hog there, so not bad at all. But I'm still worried about that final compartment at the 12 o'clock.
Yes, and we didn't saw that many giant bombs here so far, and as you mentioned, the heal spell is banned from this tournament. There was a giant bomb, but it got triggered by the water, the second one, so the Hoggies are still in a good shape here, going for the last compartment with this multi-inferno, and the multi-inferno only has 5 beams, so it cannot reach every hog here. Another giant bomb here, you are correct, and now it is going against the Expo and the Wizard Tower, and I guess those Hoggies are dying now. Yes, and it is another defense here for the Vikings. So also iPro isn't able to triple here in this final. So after 4 hits of each team, we saw only 1 triple here by Agam. And yeah, these spaces here are really strong, especially if you are not allowed to use the siege machine. And especially with Hog's siege machine and the heal spell are so important. So yeah, big shout out here to Bang Bang, who are trying to to use the Hogs, although of this banned troops. But in the end, it is not enough to triple. 86% here for iPro and Bang Bang Zuzi.
Yeah, I would say it was very challenging to try to hit a 3-star with the Hoggies without heal spell. Like he broke the lightning spells. Like I think so that was a good call because he cleared both a multi-inferno. Sadly, the King didn't go the final multi-inferno, so these Hogs had to go back for it, and it was decent percent, but we still have final attacks left. Like so far we can see Bang Bang with the 74.80% on their side, Vikings with the 73.60% on their side, but 1 star behind, so there is still a lot of work for the Vikings. But if they hit a triple and can get like huge defense, we never know.
That could be an option, yeah, because you saw it on percentage. It's really tied up here. So in the end, the star advantage is huge for Bang Bang. But if the Vikings now triple, this could be the game changer for the team. So we cannot wait for this attack now, and it is God here who will kick things off here. He brings 4 Super Barbarians with him, so nice addition here. And we see another anti-2-star style base here by Bang Bang. So yeah, this will be a nice nice to see how Gautier will go for the town hall. Sorry.
Yeah, he's pushing with the heroes with the ice golem there, so we're going here with the hero dive, and also we are using the skeleton skull to distracting the X-bows, so our heroes not taking the early damage, and we will have the jump spell to try to get our heroes to clear the town hall. And it is easy pull of the CC. I think we will need more loons because so far we are pulling only the archers. Guessing that's gonna be lava probably in the clan castle troops.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, sorry, King fighting the archers. Queen is still taking her sweet time. There is the tornado trap slowing down the King. We are not. Oh, we cannot protect the King. The town hall staying up. We need our Queen to step in.
And she does. So she's nearby the town hall with ability, and the town hall goes down finally with the last shot. he was able to take down the Town Hall, and now we have to look for his Lalo portion. There is the one ability got taken together with those headhunters who killed the enemy queen, and there you go. There were some ice golems hiding in the CC. So they will not do any trouble here for the Lalo portion. And now he still got 2 haste spells and a free spell for the back of the base. And this is not looking that bad. The ice golem pops and freezes the warden and another arch tower there. And now he still got 1 freeze and 1 haste spell left. This is looking amazing here for Gautier of the Vikings. Hopefully he can go through. The archer is left standing a bit, and now he needs to pop to put down the free spell. It was a bit early. Now the Expo and the Wizard Tower are left standing. They are not full life, I guess. There was the king. The Expo is down. Now the 2 balloons. Warden, why on you know you need to follow the loot. Drop loot. And oh my god, this is a triple, Susie.
It is that loot drop actually clearing the final defense.
Wow.
And Warden was trying to ruin it for him. I cannot believe that Warden switched the target and went for the storage. The Warden started looting while we were still trying to hit the 3-star. But I love this. The Vikings are saying we haven't given up yet. We are still fighting strong here. So their final score is 11 stars. So they are finishing this match with the 1 triple there, but Bang Bang already with the 1 triple in. They still have final attack, and that final attack will be deciding who will be the champion of the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup.
Yes, and I just checked if the last attacker of Bang Bang gets a 2-star with 94%, they will be tied on percentage and on stars. So when this happens, we need to take a look at the time. We will do later. But now, if the last attacker it is BN, the last attacker is BN for Bang Bang. If he will get the 95% 2-star, this will bring Bang Bang the victory in this Town Hall 12 Cup final. So how close can it be, Susie?
Yeah, Town Hall 9 Grand Finals were epic close. That was 1 second difference.
Yeah.
95% 2-star is almost like the triple. That plan has to work, you know. And it's only can be like kind of small mistake to get the 95, because when we check the percentage game of these both teams, you know, there was only few attacks above 95%. And we are coming in here with the dragons, actually using the E-Dragon and the south side here. I'm really curious if the dragon will go for the multi-inferno. It should be flying for the visit tower next and should get also value of these Teslas.
Yeah, and this is a great start here. He lured the Teslas with his super loons, and now the E-Dragon was able to take out those Tesla. Great pathing now. The CC is a super dragon of the Vikings, but BN is taking out everything with this amazing push of dragons. Oh, the water ability was really early. So let's check if they get through. The Town Hall bomb will deal damage now. We remember you, he needs 95% 2-star to get the victory, and his dragons are thinning out now, Susie.
Yeah, we still have Eagle up, and we know how strong the Eagle is. Dragons staying outside of the base is always bad news when you are coming with the dragon hit. You know, you want to keep them inside the base where they can reach these dangerous defenses, and there is no one going for the Eagle. So far, the Eagle will be keep targeting the dragons. We are bringing the super dragon here from the clan castle, if I am correct here, but still have Queen with the ability and 2 free spells.
And I think this is not looking that bad, although the Eagle in the middle of the base is still standing. He still got the option here for the percentage lead. So I guess 95% is what he's aiming for. He used all his spells, but he still got the dragons and the queen with ability, and she's shooting the wall and is not targeted by the eagle. Now he pulls the ability 94, and there we go, 95%, and this is Bang Bang taking home the next Retro Cup here on Town Hall 12. with this percentage win over the Vikings. That is incredible, Susie.
This one was so close. Like, oh wow, what a close grand final. Like, how you say, we needed 95 for the victory. At the end, we are finishing here with the 97. That means Bang Bang will take the percentage victory here. And they are taking the second title. Because, how I say, they already got the title for the Town Hall 9. And here we go. They are now the champions of the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup. Wow, what amazing grand final, guys.
Yeah, and in the end, I thought after the start of his Dragon Push through the Town Hall with this early wall ability, I thought about, oh my god, no, he's throwing away the victory, but in the end he was able to secure the percentage, high percentage 2-star here with the Super Dragon from the CC, and in the end an OP tournament here from Bang Bang. So you can just enjoy the highlights of this incredible, amazing final here. Only one triple for each side, but this is also a sign here for incredible strong base building on both sides here. So GG to the Vikings, but congratulations to Bang Bang for another one Retro Cup tournament here in the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series. So wow, what an evening here to finish things off.
This is amazing, like winning one title, but let's go winning the second one. How I say that both grand finals were amazing on the Town Hall 9 and also on the Town Hall 12. Very, very close grand finals, so we couldn't ask for anything more there. We saw some incredible attacks, and also like if there was fail, it was high percent 2-star, so there were like seriously good plans here. But who can gonna stop the Bang Bang? They are winning everything, and we're still gonna have many upcoming tournaments, guys.
Yeah, that is true. So Bang Bang is showing up that they are one of the best attackers here in Clash of Clans in Europe MENA. So big shout out to this team here. You can see their way through the brackets today here from the quarterfinals, where they beat UWU with 11 to 9 stars. Up to the semi-finals against Grandma Moment, where they scored 13 stars, incredible offense-wise. And now in the finals, they defeated the other French team, Le Vikings, here with an 11 to 11 win on percentage, a really high percentage war. So shout out to Bang Bang and congratulations to $1,000. But also shout out to all the teams who participated in this tournament today and brought us such an amazing show, Susie.
Yeah, definitely. Like, these teams didn't disappoint us. That was amazing job from them. Some incredible show. So big shout out to them. Also, thank you very much to Snapdragon Elite Gaming for another amazing event. Thank you to you, everyone in the home, that you guys were watching with us. I hope so you enjoyed all these amazing attacks, and also the production team for keeping this stream running very smoothly. But before we end, let's give shout out to our MVP, Agam. As you can see, with the personal hit rate 95, like from 3 attacks, we have really beautiful triples, like especially that final attack from him, dragons and the bats. Wow.
Yeah, his drag bats are incredibly strong, and he brought in the end the final triple in the last match of today for the victory for his team Bang Bang. So shout out to Agam for this incredible performance today. And such was yours and the one of Maxi, so shout out to you both. It was incredible. It was fun to cast today here for this amazing tournament, and I'm so happy that the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series is in this season of Clash of Clans esports as well. So thanks to the production and to the admins who make this tournament running here, and to the players for sure who are participating. If you want to participate, go to the socials, on Twitter, ESL Mobile, or on Instagram, on TikTok, or go to the website or Discord server and check out the upcoming tournaments, because there are more to come, and we will cast them all for you. So go for it and check it out. There will be a Town Hall 9 Cup, a Town Hall 12 Cup, and for sure the big Town Hall 15 Cups will come. In the end, there is a prize pool overall for $60,000. So make sure to check everything out, and yeah, see you guys then. Thanks Susie and the production team. Until next time, have a good evening. Bye bye.
Good night.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.